Welcome in, everybody, to a draft day edition here on JAKIB Sports, as we are just 45 minutes away from the NFL draft kicking off. The Eagles are on the clock at 32 tonight. No trades yet, but a lot of news coming out around the NFL world. There was already a draft trade that went on for the later rounds between the Texans and the Browns, so we'll talk about that. And we'll give you guys all the updates on the latest here, as we are just 45 minutes away from the draft kicking off at Lambeau Field in Green Bay. We're going to start the show off tonight. We'll welcome everybody in the chat. It's good to see everybody in here. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's get ready for the draft together here on JAKIB Sports. We're going to bring in our main man, Johnny Mac. John McMullen, live from NovaCare Complex, is going to join us right now here on JAKIB Sports. Johnny Mac, how you doing, brother, on this draft night edition of the JAKIB Draft Special?
I'm doing well, getting ready for it all. Beautiful day, nice day out here at the NovaCare Complex. So, but it's going to be a long wait, no matter what happens.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Johnny Mac. Sitting at 32 right now. A lot of rumblings around the league, John, on teams late in that first round wanting to move back. Let's just set the stage on the show, John. What's the latest that you're hearing from the insiders on what's going on in the board right now?
Well, I think the biggest news, a lot of talk in Cleveland about something going on with the number 2 overall pick, which I think surprises a lot of people. Obviously, Cleveland's in need of a long-term answer at quarterback. They're not happy with the options there. So some talk of other teams, namely Jacksonville, perhaps moving up to number 2 to try to get Travis Hunter. We'll see if that shakes out. As far as the Eagles, more talk about moving down, at least from the teams late in the process. I think that's dependent on, what happens if certain players drop. Walter Nolan, we've talked about him a lot. Shamar Stewart, players like that. Donovan Ezeraku, perhaps Malachi Starks, Jahdae Barron, players like that. If they start to fall, I think then Howie goes the opposite direction, goes up. But I do think there's, as everybody envisions, when you get that 32nd pick, and the last time it happened for the Eagles with Lamar Jackson, somebody will want to come up and get one of the quarterbacks, but the quarterbacks were not well regarded in this draft class. But it seems in the end, desperation is winning out, because there's a lot of talk about the Giants specifically wanting to come back up later in the round. They're not going to take a quarterback at number 3, but come back up. There's a lot of talk about Cleveland now not sitting at 33, especially if they make this move at number 2 to try to go up and get a quarterback. So in that instance, the Eagles would be in a good position to move down if those players don't drift. And then you could start talking about maybe the Mason Taylors of the world, the Donovan Jacksons of the world, the Nick Scortons of the world in the top, more at the top of the second round.
Yeah, going to be interesting, John. A couple of those quarterbacks, if they do slide, like Johnny Mac just said, that 32nd overall pick will increase in value late in this draft process, John. So good stuff there. John, you're sitting down there at the NovaCare Complex. Bring me in, man. What's the consensus with the beat reporters? I'm sure you're sitting amongst them, or at least near them, and have a chance to talk to them tonight. I read the report that Kemsky kind of did a wrap-up of all the beat reporters. Boy, a lot of Walter Nolan, Johnny Mac. I was happy to see you went against the grain, but man, is that really what the inside is saying? Is that a guess from most beat reporters? Why so much Walter Nolan amongst the beat crew?
Well, it's part just being around the team on a daily basis and understanding their philosophy and their foundation, how they typically do things. So again, you're sort of betting on the best odds, and the odds in this draft tell us all defensive front, because A, it's a very valued position by the Eagles. B, it's a very deep draft class. It's the opposite of quarterback. It's a very deep draft class, so you're going to have good players. And C, the Eagles do have a need. So it all matches up. And when you start talking about the Eagles' history of betting on high upside players, that leads you straight to Walter Nolan and to a lesser degree, Shamar Stewart.
Yeah, I saw Shamar down at the draft, Johnny Mac, rocking that Eagles green.
Yeah, he's got the
Somebody asked
green
me,
on.
yeah,
Got
no,
the green on. Maybe that's a little foreshadowing.
really? Yeah,
Possibly.
maybe it is, John.
Yeah. But I've said it. There's such a wide range of prospects in this draft, ranges. And the fact that I've seen Walter Nolan go as high as number 11 to San Francisco. I've seen Shamar Stewart go as high as number 9 to New Orleans and number 11 to the 49ers. So there's a lot. There's a big range. And they're just two. They're just two of a host of prospects where there's this tremendous sort of ability to go high in the draft and then fall backward and start slipping to where the Eagles start the process at number 32 overall. So, it's rare. And if people don't believe me, guys like Ian Rappaport, Tom Pelissero, they said the same thing. This typically does not happen. It does not typically happen this way, where you have this wide range of outcomes. And it comes down to you have prospects that have flaws and holes, and then it becomes, as Howie always says, uses the term, it becomes what's your favorite player, and different teams are going to like different flavors.
Yeah, the interesting part, man, is how many different outcomes could come of this. John, any names you're hearing right now that might be falling in the draft? Because I think the more names that there's always going to be people that fall, but depending on who those names are, that could help or hurt the Philadelphia Eagles. Anything you're hearing late here on names that might be falling down the board at this point?
Yeah, I think Jihad Campbell's one. Will Johnson is another. It's interesting. Typically the two things we don't know are injuries and character issues, at least fully.
Right.
You could, if they're obvious as far as character, you might have a police report or something like that. But there's more unobvious things like Walter Nolan, where people, did he miss practice? Did he not miss practice? Was he a problem at Texas A&M? Was he not a problem? It's the kind of stuff Dom DeSandro knows, but we don't know. And it could take a person off the board. I thought it was interesting, and this to me speaks to Ted McMillan, who's going to go high. It's just a matter of how high. But I'm not a big Ted McMillan guy. One of the reasons why is because of the interview he did, where basically intimated he doesn't love football.
Right.
And Jay Glazer was out there saying there's a third category now because of the transfer portal and the guys moving around so much. And that third category, where teams have begun taking players off their boards, is, do they love football? And if they don't think they love football, they're taking them off the board. Because there's a lot of people that play football because they're good at it and they're going to make a lot of money.
Right.
And now you have the transfer portal on top
and
of
NIL,
that.
John, where they're making millions of dollars already.
And NIL, the whole college landscape, basically. So now teams are starting to pay more attention to that, and they want guys who really are invested in the game versus just being really, really gifted at the game. Because, if something goes wrong, those guys are going to probably say, well, I made my money, let me get out of here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. An interesting addition there, where you're that this whole college thing has not only changed how colleges look at high school players and other college players, but here you go, you're seeing how NFL teams will now look at college players differently and how that will continue to evolve. John, a lot of talk about trade down for those teams in the late 20s. If you look a little further down the board, John, in that second round, is there a team that you think the Eagles would target, a team that would tango with the Eagles at 32? Because I'd like to think Howie would want to move back. I don't like to think he'd want to move back to the late 50s or something. Like, I think he'd want a pretty good second round pick to keep him in a good spot to get a good player. Who do you think? What are a couple of teams you think you would identify that could be a partner for the Eagles to move back if they were to do it?
Well, it's the quarterback teams mainly. So if you're looking at Cleveland's 33 and the Giants are 34, so they'd be making very targeted moves up. But if you go back to 2018, Howie went down pretty significantly from 32 to the 50s and then came back up to get Dallas Goedert. So it's kind of all dependent on how many players he has graded in a similar fashion. If it's a whole bunch, he'd be comfortable going down that far. If not, it'll be a more targeted trade up. But for the teams that particularly may want Shedeur Sanders, may want Jackson Dart, now there's talk about Pittsburgh maybe wavering a little bit with quarterback at 21. We'll see how that shakes out. But they got to do something. They don't have it. You talk about the New York Giants.
I know.
You talk about the New York Giants at least have Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston.
Right.
I mean, the Steelers got Mason Rudolph, and I mean, they have to do something.
Some of those late stories, John, how much of those late stories, do you put an asterisk on and say, oh, this might be late, late draft process BS that's coming out, with no names, anonymous sources, all stuff like that?
Well, it depends who it is. Like Mary Kay Cabot in Cleveland, very well respected. She's tweeting about that potential move up to number 2 in Cleveland, getting out of there. It generally depends on the person. But yeah, if the guy from WEEI, the weekend guy, probably not as much. That was a shot, but you didn't pick up on it.
No, I did. I did pick up on it. I was looking at my Twitter.
The AJ Brown guy.
Yeah, no, I picked up. I was looking at my Twitter. Sorry, John. Making sure I'm not missing anything out here. But all right, J-Mac, look, man, 30 minutes out from this draft beginning, I believe. Yeah, 30 minutes out. Birds are sitting at 32. So we might be like 4 hours out until we talk again, Johnny Mac. But where are you feeling? Are you still sticking to your guns on Shamar Stewart? I mean, he's showing up in Eagles green, John. That might have been a tip of the cap. It might have been all the reason to have you stick to your guns even more. But any changes for you as we inch closer to this draft on the Eagles front?
No, I think it's still trade up. The biggest odds, trade back number 2, and then stand pat number 3. And I think it's going to be difficult. I think it's more likely that Stewart falls to the Eagles than Nolan. But I mean, I've been pretty consistent. If Nolan's the guy in my estimation. If they can get him, he's number 1.
Right.
And then if they can get Stewart, he's number 2. But that was always the case. I just think Stewart's, of the 2, has the better chance of falling to the Eagles.
Yeah, the interesting thing there, John, on Stewart is he strikes me as a Kansas City Chiefs pick. And the Kansas City Chiefs are sitting one spot ahead of the Philadelphia Eagles. I could see Shamar Stewart going to Kansas City.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. There's a lot of teams. Baltimore, is
right.
Very defensive minded. But same thing with Starks, and I think Baltimore might take Starks.
Yeah, I could see that. Pair him up with Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean that's the problem. Like anybody who tells you they know who the Eagles are going to pick, and I don't care who it is, from Adam Schefter on down, is bullshit. Now, guys like that won't say that, but I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, John, to be honest, Howie Roseman might not even know who the Eagles are.
That's the point. He doesn't. Yeah. He has no idea. He's at the mercy of 31 other teams who have to make a decision before him. Now, obviously, you can trade up. It might end up being 23, 24, whatever. But you get the point. A lot of teams, and a lot of these teams are unpredictable.
Yes, they are. They absolutely are. And there's a lot of bad teams that Howie might take advantage of. All right, John, one exercise before I let you go, brother. Thanks for checking in here as we're 30 minutes out from the NFL draft. If the Eagles trade up, all right, I want you to speculate where they would trade to and who the player would be for. And then conversely, I'm not going to make you pick a player if they trade back, but if they do trade back, where do you think they trade back to?
Well, I think the highest point they would go up is 24 with Minnesota. I think that's the high point.
Right.
And if they're going up that far, they're probably going up to get Nolan. More targeted trade up, 28, 27, 26, depending on if those teams are amenable, would be for probably Shamar. And then trading back, I think you're looking at players like Mason Taylor, Donovan Jackson, Nick Scorton. So probably they wouldn't. And again, the teams looking to come up would be most likely the quarterback team. So it wouldn't be as drastic as it was in 2018 when they went all the way down to the 50s and then came back up to get Dallas Goedert.
Right.
But those are some of the players that they probably be targeting.
Love it. Johnny Mac, great stuff, brother. Thank you for checking in here on a JAKIB Draft Pregame Show as we get ready for this NFL draft, which is really the Super Bowl of the offseason. And, the interesting part about the draft, John, is it's the Super Bowl. It's bigger than the Super Bowl in some ways because all 32 teams are involved in it. So a big night in the NFL world. John, thanks for checking in, brother. We will talk to you later on tonight when the Eagles do make some moves. It might be 3 hours from now, but they will make some news at some point, and we'll talk to you then. Thank you, Johnny Mac.
All right. Thank you, Xander.
All right, there's Johnny Mac. John McMullen, the #1 Eagles beat reporter in town. Give him a follow at JF McMullen, giving us some great draft insight here as we get ready now for the NFL draft. Just 30 minutes away, everybody. That's 26 minutes away as we inch closer. The draft order is interesting. A lot of news coming out. I'm trying to check my phone. John said I didn't pick up on his joke. I actually did, but I'm distracted here, making sure that all the information is coming in. And we know what's going on. So a lot of rumblings. You heard John talk about that #2 overall pick. Boy, I would love that if there was throw a wrench into this sucker at #2. I mean, that would be electric. And then you talk about the Giants trading up into back into the 20s. If they take a pick at 3 and then they try and get back in the 20s, are they going for Shador? Are they going for Jalen Milroe? Are they looking for Jackson Dart? I mean, there's so many options in this draft, which I think is the best part of this draft. A lot of people talk about this draft being boring. I do think it's pretty boring draft overall compared to, other drafts, by the way, especially in Philly. I mean, listen, I'm jacked up, but the objective truth is we've had an insane run of drafts the last 4 years. If you think about it, 2020 was mad, but you got Jalen in the second round. Everybody didn't like the pick at the time, but it turned out to be good. But then 2021 rolled around, and you just started to have these epic drafts. Like Philly remember, they started at 6 overall. They traded back to 12. Then they moved back up to 10 and got Devontae Smith. Then 22 rolls around. You get Jalen Carter and you get Jordan Davis and you trade for A.J. Brown. Another humongous day one of the draft. And then 2023, you get Jalen Carter and you get Nolan Smith. And then last year, you get Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. We have had an unbelievable run of drafts in Philly where it's just been captivating and really fun to watch. So from that perspective, this draft is a little more boring, right? You're sitting at 32. Like John just said, you're at the mercy of 32 other teams, or 31 other teams, that are picking in front of you. And you kind of have to see how the board falls. And because the board can go so many different ways in this draft, it's almost a blessing and a curse, right? It could work out where you got a bunch of dumb teams, which there are a lot of, and they make a whole lot of dumb decisions in the top 20 picks. And then Howie's sitting there at 32, thank you, Lord. Thank you for being dumb, right? And then on the other side, you could have a situation where there's a run on edge rushers. There's a run on defensive tackles. Malachi Starks and Nick Emenwari are off the board. The cornerbacks that they like are off the board. Somebody's going to fall, but there is a world that exists where the players the Eagles want don't fall to them at 32. So that's where I think it gets interesting. What does Howie want to do? Does he want to move up? John said 24 would be the ceiling. I happen to agree. I don't think they're going to, they don't have that much capital, remember. I know they have 4 fifth-rounders. People talk about they have 20 picks in the next 2 years. It's really 19 picks in the next 2 years, most likely because the signing of, I believe, Adoree Jackson is going to wipe out one of the comp picks. So it's really 19 picks. 8 of them are this year. 4 of them are fifth-rounders this year. You don't have any 6th or 7th this year. So while I know it seems like you have a lot of capital, really probably the best area of capital we have right now is we have 3 third-round picks in next year's draft. So if you want to package some of those future picks, maybe you move up for that. So a lot of different ways they can go, man. And I will take some chats from the great people now as we get ready for this NFL draft. I appreciate all of you guys being here. Got a good crowd in here on all of our different platforms. So thank you all so much for tuning in. Hit that like button. What's up, Philly Don? My main man, one of our best subscribers here, one of our best legend members, checks in. Philly Don. Xander, what did you think of Cilio saying he would go safety or cornerback instead of D-line or edge with the first pick? Philly Don, I've become a lot more open to that because of what Cilio explained. And then not only that, but if you listen to Vic Fangio, man, the way Vic Fangio is talking, he was on a podcast with the governor of Pennsylvania a little bit. He talked to John Clark on the Phillies game a couple of weeks ago. Like, Vic Fangio wants good secondary players. You can tell by the way he talked about his defense last year, how he talked about the players that they lost. And, if it's a guy like Malachi Starks, if it's a guy, another guy like that, we talked about him because he was a top 30 visit, but haven't really talked about him, is Trey Amos. Like, I think that kid is a great player, a Fangio player, a great prospect. I would love a guy like that, but I'm not totally turned off by it, Philly Don. It doesn't bother me. If it's the right player and you're getting the max value there, so be it, man. Then go for that player. Whatever, I do think as good as we've been on drafting defense in the last couple of years, I do think Vic is adding another element of, that I don't want to say makes you bulletproof, but it gives you another cross check of, a guy you trust in the room, a guy who knows how to evaluate talent and what he needs to be successful. I think that's a big add when it comes to just here's 6 defensive guys. Vic, which of these players will make the biggest impact on your defense? You heard Vic tell the governor. Howie kind of asked me after the season, and he said, Josh Sweat, Milton Williams, Zach Bond. If you could only pick one, who would you pick? And just that question alone, and by the way, Vic said Bond, just that question alone shows you how he wants Vic Fangio's input. And if you're drafting a defensive player, you better believe Vic Fangio has a say in that process and is at least a part of the evaluation of these players. So that makes me feel a lot better about scouting secondary guys. Like if they're going to scout a secondary guy, that means they evaluated him and they valued him higher than they would have of the any available defensive front players that would be remaining. So I'd feel good about that for that reason. Excuse me, guys. Let me get a couple of super chats. Appreciate you guys checking in. Bone the Bonehead. What's up, Jeff Bone? He says the champs are here. EAGLES. Eagles. Love it, brother. Appreciate you being here. Brian Pumper checks in. What's up, Pump? I know the Rams want a tight end. Would you dangle Goddard with 32 for 26? Ooh, I definitely don't want to offload him to the ops. Pump. One, I think that'd be enough to get it done. 32 and Goddard for 26. I think they'd make that deal. Here's my fear with that. Not fear, but here's my concern with that. I think the Rams are right now. I think the Rams have a chance to be the second best team in the NFC this year behind the Eagles. All right, they got Matthew Stafford coming back still when he's on his game, a top 10 quarterback in the NFL, arguably a top 5, top 7 quarterback in the NFL. Matthew Stafford can throw with the best of them. They got great defensive players last year in the draft. Their defensive line is pretty good other than stopping the run. They signed Poona Ford in the offseason to help with that. I think they got another couple pieces maybe here in the draft, but that defense is pretty good. I think the Rams are going to be good next year, man. I really do. I think the Rams are going to be good. They got a good roster, got a good offense, got a good team. They got Devontae Adams now with Puka Nacua. I mean, shit, that's a good team. That's a good team. And, you add in a tight end for them, Dallas Goedert, that makes them pretty damn good. But if you're talking about getting me the player, that makes a difference on the Eagles, I think I'd probably do that, man. I think that makes sense, man. So good one there, Pump. Appreciate you checking in. So Jason A-Team checks in. We can't trade Goddard unless they post June 1st it. All right, so here's the rule with this, just to keep everybody up to speed. You only have 2 post June 1 designations, which is basically means you can make a move at the start of the new year and designate it post June 1. So you basically get the savings of if you waited till June 1st. They've already used both of those this year with Darius Slay and James Bradbury. So because of that, they cannot designate it post June 1. They would have to actually wait until June 1st to make that move on Dallas Goedert. So because of that reason, I'm going to agree with you, Jason. I do not think they would move Goddard at this point. Nonetheless, Pump, I do like your trade proposal there. Damon Foxworth, what's up, Damon? Hope you're doing well, my brother. Xander, if Campbell is gone, is there another first-round level linebacker of his caliber? No, not in my opinion at all. I mean, especially with him. Damon, the most intriguing part about JAKIB Campbell is I think he can be an edge rusher. I think he's a versatile player. I kind of view him as a Swiss Army knife that Vic Fangio would use in a multitude of ways and figure out which the best way to use him is. So I think Campbell's a home run pick if he was there at 32. I don't even think the Eagles would take him. I won't lie to you. I mean, I just don't see him using that first-round pick on a linebacker. But because of what I think he can do off the edge, perhaps that opens up what they would do, and maybe they would draft him there. But, Abe's on to something here. I could see that. Xander, do you think JAKIB Campbell to the Rams? I could see it, Abe. I could see that, man. I could see that. I'm with Pumper, though, man. I think they want a tight end. I know they have – what's that guy's name that they have? Is it Tyler Higbee? Is that who it is? Am I blanking on the name, or is that right? I could see them going that route. I could see McVay going offense here, too. Jay Sanchez checks in. Remember, they went with a couple of defensive guys at the start of the draft last year, the Rams. They got Jared Verse, Defensive Player of the Year. They got Braden Fisk, and they got Cam Kitchens. So, I could see them going offense this year, all right? Jay Sanchez, any picks in the draft yet? Nothing, Sanchez. The draft is 17 minutes away from starting, 18 minutes away from starting. So, we will be there. Anyone out in Green Bay repping JAKIB? Not tonight, man. Not tonight, Philly Don. Maybe another one. Maybe another draft. Sitting at 32, Philly Don, coming off the Super Bowl. Look, we are a small business. I have to pick and choose where to spend my resources. So, unfortunately, I opted to not send anybody out to Green Bay. Most of the beat reporters don't go anyway. There are some draft guys out there, like our guy Devin Jackson from the Inquirers out there, but nobody out there repping JAKIB this year. But if you guys continue to show support and we keep growing this thing, maybe one day we will have a guy out there. I'm going to keep working my ass off, though, to get to that point, Philly Don. Appreciate you, brother. Jason A-Team says, I wouldn't mind another corner. That's a messed up comment there. I'll skip over that one. Xander, who's your dream pick, bro? It's a great question, Jeff Martin. I look at a couple guys in this draft that I think would be a home run pick. I think Walter Nolan's the easy name. Everybody's kind of on that name, but I think it makes sense, not because of the player, but think about having that caliber of defensive tackle on a rookie contract for the next 5 years next to a guy like Jalen Carter, right? Like that's going to give you so much stability for the next 4 years on the interior of your defensive line. And remember, this team wins games in the trenches, guys. The offensive line, 4 out of 5 are signed through 2028, 2029. The only one that's under that is Lane Johnson through 2027. So your offensive line is going to be top 3, top 5 in the league, guaranteed for the next 3 years, barring injuries. Guaranteed. Now you can add, if you add Walter Nolan in there, and now you have Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Jalen Hunt's emerging, all of the guys, other guys that they have, more with Jomo stepping up. Like now you're looking at a defensive line that could be a force for 3 to 5 years. That's where I'm super fascinated by Walter Nolan. The other guy that you guys have kind of won me over, I've went back and watched some tape on him. I think Malachi Starks is just a pro-ready player. I don't know what his upside is, like his ceiling would be. Like, I don't know if he has a Kyle Hamilton upside, but I think he's a game changer. I think he's a playmaker, or at the very least a competent player day one for you. And then the other guy that really would be a dream pick for me would be one of the Georgia guys, like Jalen Walker, dude. I think that guy is a beast. He's a tenacious player, plays hard, fast, physical. I love him, but I think he's going real early there. Smile and Be Happy says, who do you want the Commanders to drive? I don't really care, to be honest with you. I mean, as long as I think they're probably going to go, I don't know. The Commanders have a lot of options here. Do you want to go a playmaker, for Jaden Daniels? Do you want to go an offensive lineman to protect Jaden Daniels? If Gray Zabel's there, do you go with him? I don't know. Their offensive line's not brutal, but you got to think, man, you got a rookie quarterback on a rookie contract, who's a star. What do you want to do with him or what do you want to do with that team at 29? So that's an interesting one, man, but I don't really have a preference, honestly, on who they would draft. Mike Green is a name I forgot to mention as kind of a dream pick. Like if he fell to 20, I got to think Howie would be considering going up and getting that guy. This guy will, 16 and a half sacks last year. If you watch his tape, he's a guy that is not a one-trick guy. Like James Pierce, as productive as he was one trick, man. He blew by everybody. You watch Mike Green, he had 4 or 5 pass rush moves, man, just burning players. Now, he played at Marshall, so that would be the one question, like, how does that translate over to the NFL game? I think that's a fair question there. 13 minutes out from the NFL draft, everybody. We will watch it kick off together, and then I'll get out of here, and then we will do a recap right when the pick commences. So if we have enough people in here, I will stay on, man, as long as we want. But I do want to be able to step out because I got to take some notes. I got to keep a track of everything in the draft. So I'm not going to be live the entire draft tonight. All right. I won't be live the entire draft tonight. Donovan Izaraku got the most pass. He's a great player, Brian. You're right, man. He is a really special player. If you watch his tape, similar to Mike Green, a little less productive, Boston College. So that would be the question there. But, I like Izaraku, man. I do. He's also, grew up around here. I think he grew up in Jersey. So not that matters much, but he's a good player. Played at Boston College, and a guy that was in on a top 30 visit. Joe Whip checks in. What's up, Joe? Hope you're doing well, my man. I have no idea who the Birds will pick other than the guy who is on the top 30. Agreed with that, my man. Agreed with that, Joe. No doubt about it. Pumper says, looks like Walter Nolan's going number 11 to the Winers. I could actually see that, but, Pump, it's interesting. If he doesn't go there, does he start to fall? Daniel Jeremiah is a guy who's pretty plugged in, used to be a scout, obviously worked with the Philadelphia Eagles, good friends with Howie Roseman. He put in his final mock draft today, and he had no Walter Nolan on the entire first round. So that's interesting. Yeah, I think we did. Is that where we mocked him this morning, the Cardinals, Brian Pump? You ruined that mock draft for me, bro. I'm just kidding. It was you and Brandon Howard and Abe and all you numbnuts, all right, for giving me the brutal picks that we made, all right? Good night. Damon, what's up, Damon? That interception on the right side where he climbed the ladder was exceptional to me, like the Saquon hurdle of college. Yeah, good stuff there, man. Good stuff there. Appreciate you checking in on that. See if I can get a couple of other chats here from the beginning of the show. I'll go back and see what you guys were saying, see what you guys were thinking. Thought Johnny Mack was great tonight, by the way. Good on point, good information. You can clearly tell some of the information that was coming in. So pretty good stuff. Saudi says only 4.5 hours till the Eagles pick. Yeah, we're far out. All right. We are absolutely far out in this draft. All right. And we were absolutely far out in this draft. Abe says, easy, Xander. It was a collective decision. Brandon's got me on the shit list. No, you can't put me on the shit list. You're telling me I'm at the top of my own shit list, Brandon? Holy moly. Oh, my goodness. That mock was brutal. All of them, by the way. We messed up like 3 in a row. Abe says, easy, Xander. It was a collective decision. Yeah, the tough. You picked Dart at 9. Listen, Pump, let me tell you something. I'm not sure if you saw this, all right? Because I know you're stationed in like seas over, I don't know where the hell you are, man. You might be on the front line in Ukraine fighting Russia for all I know with you, Brian Pumper. But did you see, the kids love social media today. As much as the boomers who are listening to me, a lot of you I'm sure are boomers, as much as you might brush it off as social media doesn't matter and it's funny and who cares. So listen to this. Joe Schoen's son has an Instagram account. Last night, he goes on Instagram and he starts putting out this Jackson Dart highlight reel, right? And I'm looking, and then after it went out, and after it went up, and everybody picked up that it's Joe Schoen's son putting this up. He makes his Instagram private. Nobody can follow him anymore. Nobody can see it. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you they're drafting Jackson Dart at number 3 or any of those things, but maybe that's a tipping of the hand on who the Giants are thinking. Joe Schoen's over there telling his son, we're getting Jackson Dart, the guy who models his game after Jalen Hurts. Woo! Jackson Dart. Joe Whip. Joe, you're like the best boomer ever, though, man. Like, I met Joe Whip down in person. He knows tech. He knows everything. He knows TVs, audio. Joe, you're not your average boomer, Joe. In fact, I'd put you at a top 1% boomer, Joe Whip. All right, so you're a top 1%er. Damon says Goddard 32 and a 3 next year to get up to 20. Could that get it done? I don't know if that gets it done, man. I don't know if that gets it done, Damon. I don't know if that gets it done. A 3 next year. That should. Who's at 20? Who's picking at 20? Let me pull up the excuse me, give me a sec, guys. Doing some business on the air here. Let me pull up the draft tracker. Okay. Let's see who's picking at 20. All right. Broncos. All right, you got the Broncos. I think Broncos want to trade up. I think the Broncos want to trade up. See, Flex, here's the question. Are you not a fan of the draft, or are you just, look, I'm an Eagles fan. I get it, bro. Like, we won the Super Bowl. We're picking at 32. Our team is freaking stacked to the gills. Like, we're kind of riding life on easy street, dog. Like, life is good in Philly. Eagles life is good, man. 2 Super Bowl appearances in 3 years. Now we're top of the mountain. Jalen Hurts, Super Bowl MVP. I mean, shit, we're feeling good. When you're not at the top of the mountain, you come into the draft with different mindset. So I hear you, though. I hear you, man. Brian Pump says, Jackson Dart at the best highlight tape known to man. Dog had his ex bashing him for cheating, then proceeds to play his highlight. No way. Pump, is that true? Because that's a dog. If that's true, bro, that's a certified dog. Don't tell me Jackson Dart is going to turn out to be the best quarterback in this draft. Yo, question for the chat, all right, as we get ready. We're 8 minutes from this draft, and we're about to see it unfold. Will Cam Ward be a bust? Will Cam Ward be a bust? Presumed to be the number 1 overall quarterback, taking the number 1 overall pick in the draft. Here's why I don't like Cam Ward, all right? Here's why I don't like Cam Ward this year. It has very little to do with the player, because I actually think the player's got a nice skill set. All right, I don't think he's a number 1 overall pick skill set, but I think he's got a nice skill set. He's got a big arm. He can move the ball downfield. He sees the field well. He can move it. Again, he's mobile. He's versatile. I like the player. He's going to the Tennessee Titans. Can anybody tell me, what is he going to do? All right. What is he going to do in Tennessee? Pumper brings up one of his concerns coming out is that he holds the ball too long. Well, what's that offensive line look like, Pump? Over under 50 sacks for Cam Ward next year. David, I'm not trying to mess with your squad. I like Cam, Damon. I like Cam, dude. I like him. I just absolutely hate the team that he's going to, man. I mean, come on. So I was thinking about Shedeur Sanders, and I'm like, I wonder if Shedeur should be happy with falling. If you're Shedeur, would you rather go 3 overall to the New York Football Giants, who are probably going to keep you perpetually in mediocrity or below? Or would you rather wait a little bit, take a little hit on draft night, go 21 to the Steelers with an NFL-ready team, with a playoff-ready team, is what I should say, with DK Metcalf and who's that other receiver they got? George Pickens. You got Freiermuth at tight end. You have a pretty decent offensive line. I would say top 10 offensive line in Pittsburgh. A great, steady coach in Mike Tomlin. If I'm Shedeur, I'm like, yo, that's a blessing. That's a blessing. Let's be real. I know you're costing yourself millions, but these quarterbacks, they make this money on their second contract, man. These dudes making $200, $300, $400 million, $500 million with Mahomes. So if I'm Shedeur or any quarterback, I'm not too upset with falling down. Now, if you're Jackson Dart and you're either going to the Saints at 9 or the Giants at 22 or wherever it might be, man, you're in trouble. Man, you're in trouble. Because I actually think Dart would be successful if we went to another team. Good O-line. Don't forget Kenny Gainwell. Well done, Joe. Yeah, Kenny Gainwell signed over there. And Darius Slay. There you go. Good offensive line, though. First ever number 1 overall pick. No way. Is that right, Damon? No way, Damon. For Miami? That can't be right. That cannot be right. I mean, you're the Miami fan. You would know. Has Miami ever had a number 1 overall pick? Let's go, baby. We're 3 minutes out. I got it up on the TV. I got it up on the iPad here. So I had a little setup here issue here, so I'm working on it. Oh, yeah, Testaverde and Russell, Maryland. There you go. There you go. Russell, is that who you said? Yeah, no, it was, so you've had Vinny Testaverde in 87, Russell, Maryland in 91. Stilio played with Testaverde. So Big Sills played with Testaverde. All right. Oh, yeah, you did. All right. All good. All good. Couple minutes until the draft, guys. I'll stick on here with you guys and see what kind of happens here in this open. By the way, Ashton Genty, man, what a baller. Looking good down at the draft. I like that kid, man. There's something about him that you put the camera on him. Like, I just think he kind of radiates. He radiates through the screen a little bit. You know, kind of that, I don't want to use the word aura, you know, or swagger, but he has it. He absolutely has it. I would love to see a good team go get him, not a shitty team. That's the thing I maybe hate the most about the draft is that all these great players go to shitty teams. Like, I would love to watch Ashton Genty go to a good team and watch what he could do in the NFL, man. That would be so dope, but it is what it is. Umberto, what's up, Umberto? Look at that. Is that a dope name or what? Umberto Posca. Love it, brother. Xander, how high are you on Malachi Starks? He's my favorite player in this draft. Man, I like it, bro. I like him. I think he's here's where I am on him. Umberto, my only question on him is what's the upside? Like, I think he's got one of the highest ceilings floors, in the draft. In other words, I think he's a day one starter, and I think he would be a plug-and-play player in Philly immediately. But, like, what is his upside? You know, is it Kyle Hamilton, Kirby Joseph, guys like that, Antoine Winfield? Is it that high of an upside? Or is he more of a middle of the pack? All right. I'm not sure about that. Pumper says, I'm not going to lie, Xander. Genty looks a little hefty. Cough, cough. Eddie Lacy. Shit, man. I remember Eddie Lacy well. Shout out to him. Roll Tide, baby. Roll motherfucking Tide. Hey, Eddie Lacy was good early, but you're not wrong about Genty. He's a big boy. He's going to have to make sure he stays on top of that. The Black Baptist. What's up, brother? Like that name, too. I like good names on the chat. I like when people have cool names. Draft is finally here. Priority 1, defensive tackle, defensive end, tight end. You know, Black Baptist, I happen to agree with you. I would move tight end out of there, but I happen to agree with you on the defensive front. But, bro, if you read the tea leaves here, Black, on what they're doing, they brought in a lot of corners and safeties on these top 30 visits. And a lot of guys who are right there at the tweener spot, like, you know, Trey Amos, Maxwell Hairston. They brought in a couple different safeties. Malachi Starks was a guy they brought in. Like, they obviously have safety and corner still on their priority list, even with drafting Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell last year. So if you read the tea leaves, it looks like the priority list is certainly defensive tackle, defensive end. And then it seems to me that safety and cornerback are even above tight end, which if you're moving Goddard, I don't know how that is. I mean, is Kylan Granson and Harrison Bryan and Grant Calcaterra really going to be it? You know, it wouldn't be for me, but, you know, not sure what would happen there. But I appreciate you, Black Baptist. Thanks for checking in, and thank you for the super chat, bro. Curtis checks in. What's up, Curtis? My boy Curtis. Love Curtis. He says, exactly, Z, with your Genty point. Most football fans love seeing football or Saquon finally shine. Absolutely, bro. Look, I'm an Eagles fan. I love football, though. You know, I like watching great football. I like watching great players more than anything. I mean, I love watching great football players. So, you know, Genty's going to go to the Jags or the Raiders or the Bears. Actually, I think the Bears could be pretty good this year. What do you think the Bears will be there? I think the Bears could be solid this year. I think the Bears could be solid this year, man. I really do. I want to know where my Buckeye is going to land. What do you mean where they're going to land? Jaguars are about to do something crazy. Why? Something going on. See, this is the one problem with being live. I don't get all the updates as quick. Let me make sure I'm all good here. Let me make sure we're all good. I don't want to miss any news. I want to get you guys up to date with all the insider info that's coming out. Let's see what we got. Looks like the draft's kicking off. Let me put in this headset so I can hear what's going on in the NFL draft. Make sure I'm up to date. It is kicked off. We are after the 8 o'clock hour right now here as we prepare for the NFL draft to kick off. The number one is not on the clock yet, but they're about to be on the clock, and we will see what happens with them. The draft will kick off right here with the Tennessee Titans, followed up by the Cleveland Browns, and then the New York Football Giants. At 4, you have the New England Patriots, and at 5, you have the Jacksonville Jaguars. So an interesting top 5 there. If I'm a player, shoot, I don't really want to play on any of those teams, but you're going to have to play on one of them. And then at 6, you have the Raiders. 7, you have the Jets. 8, you have the Panthers. 9, you have the Saints. So, and then 10, you have the Bears. So that rounds out your top 10, and we'll see what kind of happens in this top 10 here. The Titans are on the board, it looks like. So we will see. We will see who they pick. Obviously, probably going to be Cam Ward here, but let's see. Rich says, Z, is the blue Kango secretly for Ole Miss? It's not, but it's not a bad comp by you. I thought about that, Rich. I almost broke out the orange. I didn't want people to think I'm going Tennessee. You know, I kind of just went with, give me the blue. That was it. I felt it in my brain, and I said, give me the blue with the dark logo. Boom, done. That's it, bro. Let me get to the super chat. Yofo Show. I love that name. I love great names. Yofo Show says, Z, as a Daily Eagles stream guy, is the draft bittersweet because of the multi-month news drought coming up? We're going to lean on you heavy for content. Yo, it's actually not, honestly, man. I like love after the draft because you start to prep really what the team is going to look like. You have a better understanding of the roster. Like right now, you can speculate, hey, the team might be this next year because you lost 5 players. Well, they haven't added anybody yet. So, like, how can you make an assumption on what the team is going to be, you know? So, I kind of like after the draft. The one real slow time is like June, you know, when you're waiting for camp to start June, probably late June, early July. That's probably the real slow month. But, you know, May, you react to the draft. You got, you know, you break down what the team looks like. They're going to do some undrafted free agents, probably going to sign some other guys as well. You know, you remember, what is Roger Goodell doing riding a bike on the stage? What is Roger Goodell doing riding a bike on the stage? Wait, can I show this? This would be interesting if I could do this. Look at that. Look at that. I might have to move over a little bit here, though. Look at Roger Goodell back there riding the bike. All right, we can watch a little bit together. I like that. Look at that. All right, excuse my messy wall back there. Excuse the messy wall back there. But I got the TV on back there. You can see that. I'm watching it right up here. All right, I think we got a trade because Johnny Mac just tweeted. The Denver Broncos are making an aggressive push to get into the top 10. So I just told you here on the show that the Broncos wanted to move up. Well, there you go. You know, John tweets out this has to be about Tyler Warren, he thinks. So no trade official yet, but the Broncos are looking to move up. There you go. Is that Clay Matthews back there? Look at that. So you guys can kind of watch the draft. This is kind of cool right here. So you guys can see the draft back there. See my JAKIB sign on down there below. Got the soundproofers on the wall. Patos. Oh, geez. Vote for Biden. Trade up for Howie incoming. Tyler Warren. I don't see that far, man. You're gonna have to give up a lot to go up that far. So I'm gonna go ahead and say no on that. I'm gonna go ahead and say no on that. Trading up for Tyler Warren. I don't see it, bro. Yeah, I got to watch the copyright. You're right, man. I got to keep it a little blurred, honestly. Got to keep it a little blurred. I don't want to get messed with that. Good call, Devin. I know I was thinking of it, but so let me see if I can make sure that that's all good like that. All right, cool. I think that's pretty good. Z, tell him no training wheels. You know me, Rich. All right, you know me. JB, I wasn't planning on staying live the whole draft. Also, I got to put my fan on. Give me a second. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go, boys and girls. The NFL draft is kicking off. Woo! Love the draft. The draft is fun, man. If you're a football fan, the draft is just great, great, great fun. So Goodell's up there now speaking. I don't think they're on the clock yet. I think he's kind of doing these like intro here for Roger Goodell. So interesting stuff there, but good stuff. Good stuff, man. I don't know why they're riding bikes, man. I don't know why they're riding bikes. All right. That khaki cap today was fire. Yeah, that was nice, right, Curtis? I like that hat. Got that sucker right here. Got that sucker right here, man. I like that Kango hat. There you go. All right, let's see what happens, man. Let's draft. I'm not going to stay live the whole draft. All right, so if you're not checking in the whole time, that's all good with me. But we will be live immediately after the pick. I'll get Johnny Mac. Johnny Mac's down at the NovaCare Complex tonight. Good to see everybody here in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. I'm also going to talk to Sills after the pick as well. So we'll get Big Sills up and see what he has to say about the Eagles pick tonight. You think they make a pick tonight? I think that's a big question. Like, they're sitting at 32, so it's mad easy to move back. All right, it's mad easy to move back. Abe says switch out Kango's for each team. That's honestly a hilarious thing to do. Wait, let me see what I can do. Let me pull this stack over. I'll take this stack. All right, Abe. All right, Abe. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we can do. Let's see how many Kangos I can run through tonight. Let's see how many Kangos we can run through tonight. All right. All right. I love it. You guys are hilarious, bro. You guys crack me up. All right. Don't forget to hit that like button, man. Got a good crowd in here. Appreciate all you guys watching. Goodell's up there, so nothing yet on the NFL draft, but we will see what happens here. Brandon says stay on as long as you can. I'll stay on as long as I can, bro. 32 Kangos. I know I have 32. I just don't know if I have 32 in the stack. All right. All right. Brian Pump checks in. Jeff McClain said Eagles might not have a chance on Mike Green, but they're out on him. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were out on him. I don't know why they are. I mean, this is one of those things where I just get I get pissed off with this. Like, again, I'm understanding of if there's somebody out there that was a victim. But how are we going to dock this guy and cost him reputation, cost him dollars in his career, cost him, all these different things that come into play on something that, one, happened a long time ago, and two, there's no report on it, no police report, nothing. It's like, what are we going off of, Hearsay? I don't love that. I told you guys I don't like that shit. It bothers me. So, not a fan of that, Pump. But if they took him off his board, so be it. That's an Eagles-y thing. That, they don't like players like that. I don't have a problem with them not liking players like that. I have a problem with that situation, man. I have a problem with that situation. Big Dom knows something. Joe Whitt. See, that's the one thing I will say. I agree. I trust the Eagles. Like, if they're taking them off, man, Big Dom found something. All right, Big Dom found something. If I get flagged for this, I'm going to be so pissed. It's probably not worth it. Let me just do like half of it. How's that? I don't think I'll get flagged for that. Although it messed up my lighting, didn't it? Turning the camera a little bit. There we go. All right, here we go. You shouldn't. You good. I hope not, Flex. You know me, bro. I can't be getting it. I don't want a copyright strike. That ain't worth it. No, it's all fun and games, Flex, until you get a strike and you can't make money on YouTube anymore. And then we cease to exist. All right? Yeah, I know. I gotta be careful with it. Unfortunately, not gonna let Flex dictate this one. I don't know why my camera's all janky now. Here we go. Yeah, I know I'm right, Flex. I get that a lot. Let's get a new Kanga to start this sucker. I'm going top to bottom. I'm not picking out any color. I'm just going down the list. Going down the list. It's out of focus. Yeah, I know it is. Ooh, I like this one. Charcoal. Let's test out our Kangos. My studio is hot. I gotta get the AC on in here, bro. All right. Yeah, I know, Crawley. You're probably right, honestly, man. Christina Lurie owns half the team. I'm not even about to get into that. Imagine being hyped to draft Cam Ward. No, I would be hyped to draft Cam Ward if I were another team. I just wouldn't be hyped for number 1 overall. Talking about number 1 overall for this player? Come on, man. He's not that good. He's not that good. So, I'm going to go a little more blurry on that. You see that like that. There we go. It makes it a little better there, I think. So, good stuff there, but it is on. You guys can see what's going on, obviously, in the background. Just gives you guys a little bit of an update on like what's going on. So, good stuff. I'll stay on for the first couple of picks at least. All right. Oh, Eduardo, believe me, that's all good. Don't get me in trouble, Eduardo. All right. Don't get me in trouble. Xander to the mood. Yeah, you get me to McAfee level, I'll be showing the draft. We'll be having the draft extravaganza. Is that what McAfee's doing tonight? I like McAfee, man. He does good work, man. Let me make sure I know what's going on here. Whoa. Phone's on 13%, folks. Get this sucker juiced up. Eduardo. That's foul, dog. Eduardo, follow the bro code, bro. All right, here we go. All right, Titans are on the clock. Let's see what we got. James Jones, Xander, what's up, bro? How you doing, James? Good to see you, my boy. Good to see everybody in here. Good to see all of our people. Even Izzy B's back in here. What's up, Izzy B? Hope you're doing good. Appreciate you being here. Cleveland's about to move to 5. I could see that. What, back from 2 to 5? Who's 5? Jaguars? Who do the Jags want at 2? Titans on the clock, 5 minutes to go. Remember, the NFL will milk every pick. You know, we all know who the Titans are taking. They'll milk it and milk it and milk it. They need the commercials and the TV deal. I get it. I'm not a commercial hater because, hey, man, that's how I make money. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right? What are you going to do? Hunter? You think Hunter? Hunter for the Jags? I could actually see that. What do you guys think of Liam Cohen? You guys think Liam Cohen will do a decent job over there? He's a good, smart, offensive mind. I don't see head coaching him at all, you know? I don't see head coaching him at all. I think that's the big issue there. Liam Cohen is a dweeb. Yeah, he is. He's definitely a dweeb. But I don't care if he's a dweeb. Nick Sirianni's a dweeb, too, and we're Super Bowl champions, pump. You think I care if he's a dweeb? All right, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge, Brian Pumper? You're a dweeb, Pump. You're over there parting the Red Sea. Or fighting the front lines of Ukraine, like I said. Mr. Pump. Mr. Pump. I was catching the college game day show they did pre-draft, which was awesome, by the way. I love Nick Saban, man. Nick Saban's so good. Mike Cannon checks in. Any moves that would upset the board and force teams to trade up? Interesting, bro. Any moves that would upset the board? Dude, after you get out of that top 5, not really. Not really. I mean, if you got to like 26, Mike, and Jackson Dart was still there and Shedeur Sanders was still there, I could maybe see that. All right? I could maybe see that. You know, then you're trying to get teams that jump into the end of the first round, pick up that get the 5th-year option on the quarterback. I could see that. Let me make sure we're getting all the updates here for you guys. Cam Ward going to be the #1 overall pick. Here it is. You can see Rodgers walking out back there. All right. Goodell's walking out. Cam Ward's going to be your #1 overall NFL draft pick this year. Let's see if it is confirmed. Oh, they're booing him. I love when they boo Goodell. It cracks me up. Cam Ward. There it is. Cameron Ward. All right. Congrats to Cam Ward. #1 overall pick. Congrats, young fella. Big stuff, man. What a great accomplishment. By the way, that's the one thing. Remember, man, on this draft night, I know you all want certain players or certain players you don't like or whatever the case might be, but this is a big accomplishment for these guys, man. They worked a long time for this. They worked their ass off to get to this point. None of this is given. It's most of it, all of it is earned. So, shoot, man, give these guys some love. That's pretty dope. Cam Ward, that's a big moment, man. He worked his whole life for this. You can see him walking out there on stage. So, I like to try and envision, you know, being in their shoes, you know, just from a perspective of whenever you achieve something in your life or you get to a place you want to be or you reach a goal that you had, like you kind of revel in that moment or however it is you process it. Everyone processes it differently, but I always try and envision myself in their shoes, man. So as Cam Ward walks through that tunnel, you know, puts on that Titans hat, #1 overall draft pick. So pretty cool for him, man. Congratulations to Cam Ward, the #1 overall pick. And he is a Tennessee Titan. And as much as I just congratulated him, I'm sorry you got to play in Tennessee, bro. I'm sorry you got to play in Tennessee. Let me see if I can fix this light. Give me a sec. Five, four, three, two, I let one go. All right, here we go. I think that's a little better. All right, first pick's done. That means new Kango. What do we got? Oil green, I think. All right, here we go. How many new Kangos can we roll through tonight? I don't like the music. I guess they all picked a song to walk out to. I think it's kind of goofy, but it is what it is. There you go, Damon. There's your pick, bro. There you go, man. Well done. Well deserved for Cam Ward, man. Well deserved. Let's go, Zay. What's up, Danny? Hope you're doing well. Let me make sure I got all my super chats. Oh, there it is. The Jaguars trade out. And the Browns are trading up. So the Jags are getting the second overall pick, a fourth rounder, and a sixth rounder. And the Browns are getting the fifth overall pick, obviously, from 2 to 5. Shoot, I just missed it. They're getting a second rounder as well. And who else was that? Damn. Oh, a 1 next year? Oh, great move by the Browns. That's a great move by the Browns if they got a number 1 overall pick next year. They got a first rounder for next year. Oh. JAKIB! Let's go, JAKIB! I think this is possible. Wait, did they get a first rounder? Dude, this Jacksonville guy. He gave up a first rounder? Holy mackerel, man. Who do they want? Travis Hunter, I guess? Takeem says Abdul Carter to the Jags. Well, let's see. Jags trading Trayvon Walker to the Eagles for the 32nd pick and a 2026 third-round pick. Pay attention. You might be right. Drew, what's up, my boy? Jags gave up a bunch. Yes, they gave up here it is. A 2025 fifth is what they got back. And then they got back a second, a 4, and a 2026 first. The Browns just fleeced the Jaguars. Did they get the Jags first round pick next year? Obviously, unless the Jags have another one in the chamber. Oh my God! And the Jags are most likely going to stink again. The Browns are this is actually a great move for the Browns. See, Andrew Berry, Howie Roseman, right from the tree of Howie Roseman. That is a good draft move right there. Great move by the Cleveland Browns. They they go back 3 spots and still get a number 1 overall pick for next year. Dude, you go from 2 to 5 and pick up a 1. And by the way, remember, next year is going to be a better quarterback draft, a much better quarterback draft next year. That's a genius move by the Browns. The Jags got fleeced. They better hope the player that they're taking, whether it's Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter, has a great year or is a home run pick, because that was a fleece job. That's crazy talk. That is like legitimately crazy talk. I don't know why my lighting is so bad when I'm sitting here. You know, I love Travis Hunter's outfit. He's got the pink on. That's crazy. I can't fix it. I don't know what's going on. Travis Hunter looks dope, though. I got to give him a pink Kanga. My pink doesn't match his pink, though. Did they take their pick? Browns did a thing. Hooray. Yeah, Browns are doing. Listen, Eduardo, Andrew Berry, man, right from the Howie Roseman tree, bro. Right from the Howie Roseman tree. Other than that, the Deshaun Watson move, which, by the way, his owners forced him into. He's doing a good job down there. He's doing a good job. So a good move by Andrew Berry. I think a fleece to no end. I wonder if there was a bidding war for that, because why the hell are you sending another first-round pick if there's nobody else that wants to move up? I guess they wanted the player that bad. They said, hey, we'll give you another first if you don't take our player, basically. So all right, I think Cam Ward's going to be a bust. I think Cam Ward's going to be a bust. As excited as I am for him, congratulations, young man. I think you're going to be a bust. Here we go. Jags pick is coming in now. The Jags pick is coming in. The Jags pick is coming in. All the QBs in the drafts are going to be bought. I don't know, man. If the guy goes late, I like whoever Steelers get. I like that option. Eric Armstead's going to announce the pick. I like Eric Armstead. Good dude. Good dude. He's going to announce the Jags pick here. Number 2 overall. Jamarcus Russell bust. I don't know about that. I just think Tennessee, bro. You're playing in Tennessee, man. He's saying Duval. That chant is stupid. That chant is so stupid. Duval. When Liam Cohen did that, that was the funniest thing I ever seen. Duval. That was so funny. See, this is what I hate about the draft nowadays. Twitter gets it first. Twitter legitimately gets the picks first. Hunter played in Jackson State and Colorado. Yeah, I know. Jags take Travis Hunter. Boom. Boom. Travis Hunter to the Jags in the pink. Yeah, the pink is sick. The pink is sick. You know me. I like to pop, baby. I like to pop. Travis Hunter, I got to give him it, man. That's the W of the night so far on the fit. All right? Now, a bunch of you nerdy boys in the chat will be like, that is fresh. And you know it. All of you know it. You might not want to admit it, but you know it. All right, so Travis Hunter to the Jaguars, which sucks because I'll tell you why. Now Abdul Carter's going to the New York Football Giants, and now we're going to have to deal with that dude. Ugh. I know the Giants suck, but I still don't want to face Abdul Carter. Yo, Takeem, what happened? Takeem, what happened? Takeem, you told me they were taking Carter and trading Trayvon. Yeah, Trav. I'm excited for Travis Hunter, man. He's a cool dude. I don't like that. I don't think he's going to play both positions at the next level, but I do think he's got swag with that pink outfit on. I think he's a cool dude. So we'll see what happens. Travis Hunter to Jacksonville. The funny thing about Jacksonville is they always suck, but do they have a chance to be like half decent? They do have the quarterback. They, like Doug kind of turned them around a little bit. Remember, they went to the playoffs the one year, and then they kind of fell back into abyss. Like, maybe they could be better than what the Giants will be or what the shitty Titans will be, Did you hear they said receive? Did they, Angelo? I'm doing the show, so I didn't really hear it. I got it in my ear, but, I'm not a great multitasker, I'll admit, even though I multitask basically all day, every day. All right, new Kango. Next on the stack, what's this? Beige. I hate this one because it does that crease in the middle. You see that? What's that? Come on. I got to send this back. Come on. All right, here we go. So the Raiders are going to get Genty. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I'm not happy about the Giants getting Abdul Carter, though. Abdul Carter getting pancaked by Mailata. You might be right about that one, Takeem. You might be right. We got the tackles to deal with it, baby. Jaguars taking Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter's easily winning the fit of the night, all right? Dude shows up in the NFL draft in hot pink, all right? You got nuts if you do that. You know what I call them, folks? I call them gonads, baby. A lot of you guys don't know what that means. Come on. Dope, man. Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter going to the Jacksonville Jaguars here for the NFL draft. Love it. Pick number 2. We got 2 picks down, everybody. 2 picks down tonight. Giants are on the clock. What will the Giants do here? Are they going to go to – are they going wealthy mind, that's fair. Both are, though. Both are gonads, okay? All right. Both are testicular fortitude. If there was an NFL draft for that, I'd be the number 1 overall pick. Look, someone's taking shots. Smile and be happy, says Hunter wearing pink like P. Diddy. Oh, smile. Did he make you feel insecure? Travis Hunter playing corner. Agreed. Agreed 100%, Takeem. Go to corner, bro. Don't even waste your time. You could be a gadget wideout every once in a while, but you're a cornerback, and you'll be a great one at that. Browns, Genty. Ooh, at 5? Who's the Browns quarterback this year? Kenny Pickett, legitimately? Who's the Browns QB this year? Is it going to be Kenny Pickett? Giants will F up their pick. Yeah, Philly, Don, take it to the bank. Although, I don't know. Abdul Carter's not an F up, that's for sure. I kind of thought Abdul Carter should have been the 2nd overall pick. I thought he was better than – I would have rather – if I was building a team, I'd take Abdul Carter before Travis Hunter. But I get why people like Deshaun Watson. No, he's out for the year, man. He's out for the year. He got hurt again. Out for the year. Giants pick is in. Pick is in. I see it. So are you guys watching on ESPN or NFL Network? I got both on. But unfortunately, I'm plugged in headset-wise to the NFL Network, which I think the ESPN one's way better, honestly. ESPN. Got you, Brandon. ABC, that's ESPN. Got you. Sig Lord, Abdul Carter does not want to go to the Giants. Feels like Saquon when he went to the Giants. He will be an Eagle in a few years. Might be right. Might be right. Genty makes too much sense for the Browns. I could see it. I just like, who's their quarterback legitimately? Pickett and Flacco, right? Yeah. Pat Ryan says Pickett and Flacco. Like, I think Genty's a great player, but, I mean, like, who's going to win? I have antenna TV, Race. It's right there. I got to listen to you. I got to talk to you, though. I can't turn the volume up. Reyes, come on, dog. Abdul Carter to the Giants. There it is. It's official. Abdul Carter is off the board, and he's going to New York. All right? He's going to New York. I hate that. I hate that. Joe Banner, former Eagles GM, just tweeted out, immediately one of the worst trades ever for the Jags. Jalen going to be running for his life, Xander. Drew Pauly, did you forget who our tackles are, my brother? Come on, man. This Kang, I don't think I've ever worn this one on the air. This is brown. Let's go brown now. Who's up? Who do we got? The Patriots coming up. I bet, yeah, I think he does. That's hilarious. I think he does, Don. Horrible trade for the Jags. They got absolutely fleeced to the high heavens. Absolutely fleeced. They gave up a future first. Just ridiculous. Brian Bumper! Nick Sirianni, not a dweeb. Buddy is a meathead. He the dude on the Da Vinci Code whipping himself. You got to be kidding me, Bump. I think he's a little bit of a dweeb. I like Nick. It doesn't bother me. He's all right. It is what it is. Oh, I should save the Brown for when the Browns are picking. Let me do that. I'll go Plum. I'll go plum crazy. About to give the Browns good luck. I'm going to wait for the Brown. I'll go plum crazy. You know, when I was younger, you know what I wanted? You know what my dream car was? A plum crazy Hellcat Demon, baby. Woo! Red-eyed Demon. My cousin had one. Man, I love them things. Man, those things got power. Big problem, though, man. They're a big crime target nowadays. Big crime target. No good luck for Cleveland. F them. Yeah, I'm with you, Flex. Get them out of here. New England or Birds? AJ gone. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens in New England here. They're not trading AJ Brown. Relax, everybody. Look at the Giants' first-round pick. We will use this picture against them forever. Forever. Do you see it? Abdul Carter holding up the Eagles Lombardi with an Eagles sweatshirt on. Man, that dude doesn't even want to show up in New York. That dude's going to be driving up the Parkway to come and see us. That dude's going to be driving up the Parkway to come and see us, bro. Mac Main says, who we think the Eagles are taking? Good question, Mac. Nobody knows. Nobody knows at this point, not even Roseman, big dog. Is that photoshopped? Hell no. No, he was in the locker room, dude, wasn't he, after the game? Yeah, he was there at the game. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely hilarious. Oh, I got to retweet this. That is absolutely hilarious. The Giants' first-round pick. That is just epic. It truly is. Big Pickens says, bad teams do bad things. Hilarious. I don't know what the Giants are. If I'm Andrew Berry, I'm like, woo. Now you're going to be able to take a good player, and you got a first-round pick next year when there's better quarterbacks. All you got to do is stick it out with Kenny Flickett. Kenny Flickett for the year. All you got to do is stick it out with Kenny Flickett for a year. Now you got 2 firsts next year. They'll be able to move up, get whoever they want. See, look, this is interesting. All right, here you go. You know, John tells you a lot about the way that this team does business, all right, this Eagles team. All right, so here's the thing. All right, John talks about this all the time. Ready? So here's John. John just tweets out, Browns may trade down again at number 5. Believe they are targeting offensive line and defensive line. Sound familiar? Question mark. So boom, I told you, Andrew Berry is a Howie Roseman guy. He worked here for a year in Philly. And then he was hired by the Browns to be the general manager there. He's made one shitty move, which has plagued his entire tenure in Cleveland. And that was a move that he didn't want to make. The stupid owners made him do it. And it's cost him a lot. So he is a great general manager, Andrew Berry. I actually believe that. And if they're looking to trade down again and take offensive line, defensive line, again, we all know why. All right, we all know why. That's the Eagles' philosophy. We just won a Super Bowl because of our trenches. Don't be fooled. And Browns going to trade down again. Pump says Jaguars GM is a Rams guy. F them picks. Yeah, it's true. It worked, man. All right, no doubt. Clearly, he said F them picks. But was Travis Hunter worth 2 first-rounders? I don't think so. I'm curious to see what the what's it called does here. What the Patriots do. They got Mike Vrabel in there now. Like, are they going to be a little bit better at the draft? I don't know. A reminder to all of you guys, if you're checking in right now, I'll be live right after the pick. I'm probably not going to be live for the whole first round because it's going to take like legitimately 4 hours. So I got some things to do. But I will be live immediately after the pick. We'll have Cilio come on for 20, 25 minutes, and then we'll have Johnny Mack from the NovaCare Complex. So we'll get both of those guys' reaction instantly to the pick, and then we'll share them up on our channel. So you guys will get all the reaction from me, from John, from Sills tonight when the Eagles make a move. All right. Rashid, they gave up a first next year, Rashid. They moved 3 spots back and moved 3 spots up and gave up a first next year. Bro, that's a fleece. 3 spots up. All right. Rashid, if you're good with that, that's fine. objectively, if the player hits, who cares, right? But, I mean, as it stands today, they lost the trade. The Browns are sitting pretty. The Browns are sitting pretty. I better go and get like 2 more of these waters. I'm talking a lot tonight. You guys got me fired up. The draft. I think the draft has me fired up. Is it you or the draft? Takeem says, and miss out on Arch Manning. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's why. It's a future top 10. Exactly, Brandon. 2 top 10 picks to get Travis Hunter. Hey, I like Travis Hunter. I don't know about that, though. I don't know about that. Maybe it was the pink, you know? Maybe it was the pink. Maybe it was the pink jacket. It lured him in. It lured him in. Said, you see this pink? Give up that first. Come and get it. And they did it. That's hilarious. Yeah, Patriots can't draft, but hey, maybe it's different now. You got Mike Vrabel in there. All right. Maybe it's a little different this year. Jags need to sell tickets. They don't have a waiting list. That's a fair point, Smile. Jags is an awful organization. They really are. Andrew Berry is legitimately cooking with jet fuel. All right. He is cooking with gas, baby. He's cooking up. Stir fry. All right. Andrew Berry, very good. Mason Graham next to Myles Garrett. Oh! Patriots pick Will Campbell. That's a good pick. Yep, Will Campbell. There it is. I like Will Campbell, guys. I like Will Campbell. Just a cool, calm, collected guy. A great offensive lineman, great tackle. Great player. Seems humble. Just great. I just like him. I listened to an interview with him. I like this dude. I freaking like this guy. This guy's cool. So good pick. That's a Patriots pick. They needed him. I don't hate it. Anytime a team takes an offensive lineman and they need it. Guys, they just drafted Drake May last year. Drake May actually showed some signs of being a decent quarterback. They got to get an offensive lineman. You guys sound like you're casuals over here. All you want is the sexy players. Will Campbell's a good pick. Browns on the clock. Let's go to the Brown. Let's go to the Brown for the Browns, the stinky Browns. Drake is decent. I like May, dude. I like Drake May. He can play flat out. He's a good player, man. If he gets some good players, remember, they have no receivers, no running backs. They have a shitty offensive line. That dude made gold out of garbage a little bit last year. I like Drake May. I like Drake May a lot, actually. Cody B says Will Campbell looks soft. Yeah, well, he wasn't soft when he played the actual game, Cody B. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Oh, my God. Devin, you're not buying into this baloney. The guy delivers a great performance game in and game out at the college level in the SEC, time and time again, playing at LSU, one of the top programs in the country. And you're telling me they look short? Oh, my God. Did you listen to what Saban said on the pregame show? Browns took Mason Graham. That's genius. Yo, the Browns won the draft. They got Mason Graham. Yes, they already took him. Mason Graham. Oh, my God. Andrew Berry is legitimately cooking with steam. You get Mason Graham. You got Myles Garrett back under contract. You pick up a first-round draft pick for next year in a better quarterback class. Brown's cooking. The brown hat worked. Don't give credit to Andrew Berry. Give credit to the brown Kango. Nasty move is right, Brandon. Just absolutely diabolical. Incredible move by the Browns. Got to give him a credit. Yeah, A+. Just an A+ night. An A+ night without a doubt. Will Campbell's giving his interview right now. He's crying. Dude, he's dope, dude, man. He's cool, dude, man. I like him. I freaking like him. I think he's going to be a damn good player in the league. Feel that moment, bro. Congratulations. Work hard for this, man. These guys work hard for this. I love that. I'm a people person first, man. I like watching people achieve their dreams and feel like I can almost feel their emotion through the screen. You know, imagine working your whole life for something, you know, and then you get to that point and you're able to feel that success for a little bit. Obviously, you got to get back to work, but you got the paycheck, you got the money, you got the draft, you got the accolade, you did it. I feel that, man. I love that stuff. That's my favorite part about the draft. Easily my favorite part about the draft. I like the raw human emotion that comes with these players. And you can see Will Campbell there in the background just a little bit. All right. Garrett has got to be laughing. They might trade back into the first for a quarterback. Yo, Brandon, this is what they should do. They're at 33, aren't they? If I'm not mistaken, they're 33. Oh, let me pull this up for you guys. I'll pull this up for you guys so we can follow. All right. Let me refresh this. All right. There's your draft. Okay. There's your draft so far. So you got Cam, you got Travis, Abdul, Will Campbell, and then the pick is in. It's going to be Mason Graham. I already told you that. All right. So Mason Graham for Cleveland. I mean, restructured. Did that just happen? All right, time to go off the Brett. Wait, did they? No, they didn't announce it yet. I'll wait for the Brown pick. Carolina's fielding calls about the number 8 pick. There's Mason Graham. Boom. I like him, dude. He's a good player, man. Mason Graham's a good player. All right. Good player. A great combination with Myles Garrett. Interesting move by the Browns to move back. Get the guy they probably originally want. Like, think about it. If you're Cleveland, what is Travis Hunter doing for that team right now? Think about it. Seriously. Think about it. What is Travis Hunter, an exclusively outside player, whether offense or defense, doing for that team? Go to the trenches, build your team. Great move. And you get a first rounder next year. Mason Graham, great player. He's probably the best defensive lineman in the draft. I guess if you're going to include Abdul Carter, he's not. But, I mean, you know what I'm saying. He's a beast. He is a beast, dude. Man. Good pick for Cleveland is right. Good all-around moves for Cleveland right here. All right? Good all-around moves for Cleveland. Cleveland making good moves. Let's go to the gray Kango here. All right. We're up to 6 on the board here. All right. We're up to 6 on the board, which is the Oakland Vegas Raiders. All right. You got the Raiders on the clock. Mason Graham is just a flat out good pick. Browns fans have that's because they're stupid, Brian Pumper. They're legitimately stupid. Seriously, the fans have been bad for so long. They don't know what building a good football team looks like. They have no clue. Zero clue. By the way, I'm still looking at the outfits. Travis Hunter's winning this. I'm telling you right now. That hot pink is fire. I need a Kango to match that sucker. Mason Graham's kind of a cool dude, too. Browns cooking with gas, baby. What do you mean a clown show in Cleveland? Are you talking about the fans? They made great moves. They got an A+, Leon, for the draft tonight. Browns are, Matt, you're 100% right, Brendan. Browns are trying to build like the Eagles. Facts. The Eagles just won the damn Super Bowl. They've been to 2 in 3 years. They've been one of the best organizations in football since 2020 or since 2000. But go ahead. Yeah, Browns fans. You keep clamoring at all the things that you think are right. Numb nuts. Come on, Browns fans. Your GM just had an unbelievable first round of the NFL draft. And they're crying. Why? Because they wanted the running back? Oh, my God. J-Mac said Raiders taking Genty. Yep, Raiders selecting Ashton Genty. I'm telling you, if you follow J-Mac, you get all the updates right away. Raiders selecting Genty. That's a great pick. I don't like him for a Raider. I wish he went somewhere else, but who's mad about that? What teams are mad about that? Who wanted Genty? I know the Bears wanted Genty. All right, pick is in. Come on. Make the announcement. Wow, that's cool. I got the Raiders. I guess this isn't really Raiders colors, but it's kind of Raiders colors. Kind of a dumb pick. I agree. I mean, he's a great player, but I'm kind of with you, Devin. Like, I don't really know what they're. Yeah, I don't see it. No, they didn't make the pick yet. They didn't make the announcement yet. Here we go. Here's a good tweet. Michael Silver. Michael Silver tweets this. Ready? This is how you know the Jaguars don't even know they got fleeced. Michael Silver, who I don't know who he is, columnist for The Athletic, writes, I was in the Jaguars war room, and as soon as they learned the Titans' selection of Cam Ward was official, the room got very quiet. Now it was on. The last contingency had been removed. Everyone knew what came next. GM James Gladstone called his Browns counterpart, Andrew Berry, and finalized the deal. There were cheers. A few seconds later, Gladstone told the others in the room, I'm going to make the call. Travis Hunter answered on speakerphone. Things got quiet again. Story to come. So there you go. They're fired up. They think they got their guy. Look, I think that's also a part of the draft, right? Like, if everybody feels like they won, then let's just see, you know. There it is. Raiders select Ashton Genty. What a boss. Ashton Genty is a freaking boss, bro. Oh, someone fix his bow tie. Come on, man. Somebody's got to fix the guy's bow tie. Help him out. He's dope, though, man. Boise State player. Always hated that blue field when I was a kid. Always hated that blue field when I was a kid. Get the tag up there. Fucking tag sticking out. All right, so Genty goes to the Raiders, and on the clock now is the New York Jets. Another team that probably will make a bad decision like they always do. Okay? Like they always do. So let's see what happens here with the New York Jets. After pick 10, I'm going to get out of here, and then we'll be live again after the Eagles make their selection, okay? So we'll go through the top 10. Actually, let's wait till the Cowboys. We'll go through the 12, all right? We'll go through 12. We will go through 12 here. Genty's cool, dude. I like Genty, man. Look at him back there. I like him. I like him, man. I like all these dudes, man. It's all cool. It's a good moment for all these guys. Congratulations to Ashton Genty. Man, I wish he didn't go to the Raiders. I thought I saw, Cody, that they restructured Watson's contract. Ooh, nice Mustang in that picture, Cody. Sweet, dog. Love a nice Mustang. Just stay, LOL. I know you guys all want me to stay on. I'll try. I'll see how long we can go. I'm going to be live. Remember, I'm going to be on all night, guys. So I don't really want to go on 7 to 1 a.m., but I guess I could. I don't really care. I didn't eat, though. That's my issue. My issue is I didn't eat. I'm not about to pull a Mark Holmes on you, all right? I'm not about to pull a Mark Holmes on you guys. All night, Z. Let's go. You got bills to pay. You know that, man. I got bills to pay out the ass like crazy. Quit complaining, Xander. Shut up, Pumper. New truck, new computer. You got bills to pay. I know, bro. You're right. Denny, that's funny. That is funny. Jets are taking Armand Membo. Armand Membo. There it is. I think that's the right pick. Not sexy, but it's the right pick, probably. All right. Team needs offensive linemen, man. Team needs offensive linemen. So Armand Membo is going to go to the New York Jets. Okay, to the New York Jets here. I'm not eating on the air, Brandon. I don't do that, bro. Eating on the air is crazy. Look at what Eagles fans are retweeting. Abdul Carter tweets this out. Wait, come on, focus. Somebody grab my belt. Go Birds. This is the Giants' #1 overall draft pick. He's literally gassing up the Eagles. This is hilarious. I love it, man. I love it. All right, so wait, what did the Giants do? So they drafted Abdul Carter. They got Brian Burns, and they have Kayvon Thibodeau. Philly Don, that ain't the issue. The issue is I don't want to eat on the air. I don't want to eat on the air. We got 159 on here on YouTube, but we got over 900 on all the platforms. So thanks everybody on Twitter and all the other platforms for watching. DoorDash homie Mike, I'm not doing that. Abdul is that guy. Yeah, but what are you going to do? Pat, you think they keep all three? 4-3, I guess that makes sense. I mean, you're going to put 4-man up front, but. Yeah, Barb, you know it, Barb. Brown's been a real nice trade. Real nice. Get a first next year. You get Mason Graham to team up with Myles Garrett. Man, I'm with you, Pat. I think Thibodeau's going. All right. I think Thibodeau's going. Yeah, 4-3 defense makes sense though to Kane, but still, I mean, even Abdul Carter and Brian Burns is a pretty good tandem. Wait, they picked up the 5th? Did that just happen, Pump? Browns GM is already speaking. Felt like the trade was the right move for the organization because of the value he believed they added a blue chip guy in Mason Graham. High pick and sweet spot of draft, second round, and an extra first round pick, and what they feel will be a strong draft early. Chevs, yo, Smile, you know Chevs? Smile, you know Chevs? We love Chevs, man. They're the best. The guy who runs Chevs is the best, the absolute best. Damon. Xander the Champs is here. It's our world right now. Squirrel's trying to get these chestnuts. Damon, you're a funny dude, I can tell. You're a funny dude, Damon. All right, so the Jets are going to take Membo. The Browns took Mason Graham, A-team. Here it is. All right, so you got Cam Ward 1, you got Travis Hunter 2. The Jags traded from 5 to 2. They sent another 2 and a first-round pick next year to get up there. Pretty crazy. A great trade an absolutely great trade for the Browns. The Giants take edge Abdul Carter at 3. The Patriots take Will Campbell, tackle from LSU, at 4. The Browns, with their trade back, take Mason Graham at 5. Great player. Love that pick for them. And then you have the Raiders took Ashton Genty at 6. Pretty amazing, man. And running back goes 6. And then you have the Jets, who are going to take Armand Membu right now. There it is. So the Membu pick just came in, and Armand Membu is done and dusted. He is heading to the Jets. Boy, let's hope that they can develop this tackle better than they could the last one. The New York Jets absolutely stink. The New York Jets absolutely stink. That organization absolutely stinks. Absolutely stinks. Did the Jets actually make a good pick? Let's see, Barb. They'll figure out a way to ruin the kid. Angela, I can't wait to see Dallas F it up. I'm kind of with you. All right. The Membu kid looks better than Campbell. He's big, man. He's good. Membu is a beast. There's no doubt. Damn, he's not there, I guess. Yeah. Now, he's a good player. Missouri kid. He's good. He's good. He's big. John liked him a lot, but Campbell's good, man. Devin, stop falling for the eye test, bro. Campbell can play ball. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you, Campbell's going to be a good player. That was Daz. Daz has been dreaming of it. Did I forget to change? What do we got here? Blue? Wait, who's up? The Panthers? This blue kind of matches them. Starry blue, I think this is. There we go. I like that color. I like some color. I'll believe you, but Member looks like... No, they're both beasts, Devin. I like them both. I'm just saying, Campbell's not a stiff. He's not a stiff at all. Why would anybody block Brian Pumper? He's too funny. Brian, I find you to be hilarious. You're vital to Jacob because you are probably the funniest guy we got in the chat. We got some funny dudes. But I love Pump. Pump's my boy. That's a Dallas blue. No, this is not Dallas blue. Starry, it's called. I guess maybe. It's not a Panthers blue, that's for sure. SMA. Oh, Flex, what do you got? A stranglehold in the color blue now, Flex? Want me to come over there and strip your closet of anything blue in it, Flex? Yeah, there you go. Boise blue, baby. Boise blue for Genty. Rams blue is more like it. Yeah, I agree. It's starry blue. There's Kirsten. What's up, Kirsten? Tet to the Panthers. They're going to take him, aren't they? They're going to take him, aren't they? A Tet McMillan. See, did the blue change when I put on that light? It does. Wow. What's better? Option A? Option B? Tar Heel Blues. I had it on at the start, bro. Dallas Blue, you guys quit crying. You guys, what's everybody crying about? Look at so many people crying. Stop crying. Pete Carroll gets his Marshawn Lynch and Genty in Vegas. Oh, interesting take there, Smile. Interesting take there. I wouldn't go that far, but does Nolan get past San Francisco? I think so. No Dallas Blue in my class. Shut up, Flex. Last time, actually, I think when I met you in the city, you were wearing Dallas Blue. You had a cowboy hat on, didn't you? Flex. All right, what are we? 8 picks deep now. No, 7 picks deep. Panthers are on the clock. Let's see what Johnny Mac tweeted out. I'm sure he's probably already got the pick. Johnny Mac tweeted out, the Panthers are taking Tet McMillan. Oh, my God. 8 overall for Tet McMillan. You have got to be kidding me. Tet McMillan. Tet McMillan. All right, Shador's falling. The quarterbacks are falling. Is this good so far for the Eagles? I feel like this is going exactly as we all expected it. I like Xavier Watts. He's a good player, Barb. Nice, Cody K. Well done. That's a high pick for Tet McMillan, bro. Oh, God. It's going great for the Eagles. Yeah, I agree. It's going exactly as we expected. So I wouldn't say great. I mean, we've kind of expected this. What? Anything out of the ordinary other than the trades from 2 to 5? No. But all the same players went. So nothing crazy, but I don't think this is like, I wouldn't say it's falling completely the right way yet. Let it lay. Let it lay. The pick is in. Let's watch these goobers pick Tet McMillan. These goobers. The Tetster. The Tetster. The Tetster. Our boy Kellen Moore is up. Who do you think they take? Panthers and Jags. They're dumb. Damon says, when we won the Super Bowl in 18, didn't we trade the 32nd to Baltimore and they selected Lamar? Yes, we did. Correct. We traded back to 51, and then we traded up to get Goddard. Tet McMillan, there he is. A top 10 pick in the draft. Not what I would have expected when I saw that guy, but what are you going to do? They must have liked him. All right, pick is announced. We got another orange. Now we got, what is this? Is this, oh no, this is my bold orange. This is a different orange. You see the difference in these oranges? This is, what's this one called? Shit. Papaya. Papaya milk. This one is electric kumquat. Oh, I love you guys. You guys crack me up. That or I crack myself up. No. I showed you the kumquat. That's over there. This is papaya milk. Sherbet orange is a good one. But the Kango site has it papaya milk. Kellen's not taking Shador. I don't think so either. Hey, pause. No Diddy. Pause. No Diddy. Apparently Saints are not going quarterback. Pick's already in, it says. Dude, John has these so quick. I love it. I am, Barb. Somebody asked me to do a new Kango every pick, so I got it out. I got out the stack of them. Kelvin Banks, is that who they took? Jeez. Is that who they took? I'm not seeing it yet. Brian, who you got? Who tweeted it? Draft shakeups. There it is. Kelvin Banks. Abe. Pump the brakes there, Abe. You know, look, nobody likes offensive linemen. All right. You can't build a team without an offensive line. So I don't know what their offensive line is like, but Saints are taking Kelvin Banks Jr. There it is. Ooh. I just wasn't a huge fan of Kelvin Banks. I mean, I like him, so let's see what he is. They don't have a QB, but maybe they don't. Hey, if the QBs are stiffs in the draft, then what's it matter, you know? JD3, what's up, bro? It's that puke inside of a pumpkin orange. Only real Bama fans know. Yep, you're talking about the guy on the campus. They low down, they dirty, and they some snitches. They low down, they dirty, and they some snitches. JD3. Polynesian people shouting out his Polynesian people. I do like watching the emotion of the players. I told you guys that. I love that, man. All right, so the Bears the Bears are going to get Warren, aren't they? They're going to take Warren, Pump. Wait a second. Wait a second, Pumper. Isn't that where I mocked him and you roasted me? Didn't I mock Warren to the Bears? Didn't I mock Warren to the Bears? And you roasted me, Pumper. Bro, all of you clowns, all of you fools. In fact, I might go back and check that mock draft. I might be right on the money outside of Tet McMillan. What the hell they were thinking there? Yeah, give me Tet McMillan. That'll save my franchise. The Tetster. The Tetster. Timeout. Check the replay. Abe, I'll go back. I need you guys to go and do it for me. All right. Refreshing J-Max page like Big C on a sneaker release. Yeah, you're right. Now, only some releases, not every release. Only a couple, Abe. Or Dev. Only a couple, Dev. Can't go crazy. JD3, sorry I missed this. Jags are a terrible franchise. I wanted to root for Travis Hunter, and his career is already over. I know. Brutal, man. You hate to see it, but hey, listen, I'm happy for the kid. Let's hope he can do something. I wanted those bums to take Warren so the whiners and cowgirls can't. They're not taking. They're going to take Warren. I know it. Panthers taking McMillan is hilarious. Panthers taking McMillan is really funny. Saints taking Kelvin Banks is interesting. There's Kellen Moore shaking his hands. God, he is such a beta. Kellen Moore is like the legitimate definition of a beta dude. Just no dominance, no commanding of a room, no, I know what I'm doing about him. Not a terrible pick. Yeah, we'll see. If he's a good player, it's not a bad pick at all, Pat. Remember, you got to build in the trenches, bro. All right? Got to build in the trenches. So, I don't think anyone has Carroll. Well, I thought maybe because of Bryce, but I just figured that so many other needs, like they weren't going to go there. But not the beta. He looks like a shrimp. Beta shrimp, whatever you want to call it. All right, whatever you want to call it. Kellen learning from his time in Philly. All right, see, this is good for the Eagles now because will the Saints try and get back in? Will the Giants try and get back in? Like there are teams that wanted quarterbacks maybe that, all right, will they try and, will that 32nd overall pick? I know, we're going to guys, are we trading out tonight? Are we trading out tonight? Are we trading out tonight? Oh, Marion, is that who they took? No way. They're taking Loveland? Pumper seems to be quick tonight. Pump, who you reading on Twitter? Because you're getting them quick. Pumper, please tell me who you're following on Twitter because John's fast, but your guy's quicker. Holy moly. Loveland was the first tight end taken? Well, tight end one is Colston Loveland, and it's not Tyler Warren. Take that, Penn State fans. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Holy moly, the Bears. I do follow Ari. Let me put on his post notifications. They haven't showed Shador at all. They haven't showed Shador at all. Whoo, man, Colston Loveland over Tyler Warren. That's the first probably big surprise. But hey, listen, some people had Loveland over Warren, and you're obviously seeing that now. Colston Loveland's officially tight end 1 in the draft. He was taken first. So who will now take Tyler Warren? Very interesting. That's probably why the Bears never felt the need to trade up. I don't think Colston Loveland was a real threat to go in the top 10. So they take Colston Loveland. Interesting. Niners taking Mykel Williams. NFL schedule's releasing May 14th. Nice. May 14th. All right, so the schedule comes out May 14th. Yeah, I see it, Joe Whip. I'm with you. I don't like the comment, though. I'll let him be. All right? I won't disparage him. You know me, Joe. I like a natural, bro. I like it all natural. Come on. Are Niners taking Mykel? Mykel Williams, 49ers. Okay, here we go. Whew. All right, so 49ers take Mykel Williams. All right, that's a good player. That's a good player to San Francisco. That is a good player to San Francisco. All right, Cowboys are on the clock. Cowboys are on the clock. Cowboys are on the clock. I think that's a very good pick for us. I think that's above decent. Good pick. Loveland picked because Warren was a one-year wonder, apparently. Yeah, I've also seen that Loveland is a better guy for the pass game. Like, if you want to have a pass game run through a tight end, he's better option for that than Warren would be. Warren's more versatile tight end. So I could see it. I mean, look, they did it. They went with Loveland. I mean, they sat there. They probably knew the whole time that they wanted him. So that's where they went. Who's the other team that needed a tight end? Oh man, the Colts. You got to be thinking they're pouncing. Oh, are the Cowboys going to take him? Are the Cowboys going to take Warren? Warren. Colts will definitely take Warren if he's there. Dallas taking Golden, you think? Jihad Campbell, Cowboys, or Shador. Genty would have been good there. All right, I can't wait to see who the Eagles are playing in that opening game. So May 14th is the schedule. That's news that came out tonight, so that's pretty good. Good stuff there. If Cowboys get Shador, let's see. You think they'll take him? I don't think they're going to take Shador. They just paid Dak, guys. Like, are they really going to go Shador? I mean, they did just pay Dak like insane money. All right, let's see. So Colston Loveland goes at 10. They're a little behind. They're always behind on the cast. So you got the Niners are going to take Mykel Williams. That's a good pick. Next to Nick Bosa, man. That's good. That's really good. All right, Cowboys are up. Who the heck are the Cowboys going to take? They could go a lot of ways here. They can get any receiver. I guess outside of the Tetster. I was hoping the Cowboys took the Tetster. Tyler Warren, you think? You think Cowboys going Warren Boulevard? I can see it, bro. The running back from North Carolina. Ooh, Amarian Hampton. That kid's a beast, Damon. Amarian Hampton is damn good. Damn good. Besides CD, nothing is a priority. They need so much, yeah. Why is Loveland before Warren? I don't know, man. Bears liked him. I think Loveland's better in the passing game, and maybe the Bears identified they wanted the passing tight end. You know, Warren is interesting because he's that more like, you know, old school tight end. The other thing is Warren's only played tight end for a year. You remember back in the day, I think he played quarterback, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't Warren play quarterback? Warren played quarterback, right? Yeah, Omarion Hampton. Got you. I got you, Damon. They need wide receiver too. Let's see what they do. Yeah, I knew he played quarterback. Yeah, I thought he played quarterback. That's interesting, man, to go from quarterback to tight end. But the thing I like about it is that it gives you good like football IQ, I think, right? Like that would help that with that. Loveland's blocking over Warren, you think? Dang. I thought Loveland or Warren was good in the blocking game. All right, let's see. I want to see who the Cowboys get. Who the Cowboys getting? Who the Cowboys getting? Who the Cowboys getting? Denim blue. Is this for the Cowboys? There you go. I'll go blue for the Cowboys. Blue for the shitty Cowboys. Incoming tears in the chat. Incoming crying in the chat. Go cry somewhere else. Let's see who the Cowboys take him. Here we go. Come on. I know that Cowboys pick is coming soon. You think pump trade? You're not hearing anything, are you? Can it be as bad as last year's reach? Who'd they take last year? Was it Guyton? Whoever it is will be wrong. Joe, that's the right answer. That's the right answer. They took Guyton. Yeah, he stunk. Yeah, San Fran's taking Mykel. This draft is wild. Loveland's a surprise. Saints went with Kelvin Banks. Panthers take Ted McMillan. Browns absolutely fleece. Yeah, Michael Williams for the 49ers. That's a good pick. I mean, good pick. Next to Nick Bosa, good defensive line over there. That's a good pick. Michael Williams is heading to San Francisco. Do you guys think San Francisco will be okay this year? Like, they kind of fell off the earth last year, but I don't know. I think they have a chance to kind of bounce back, but I'm not sure. Mozzie, then Guyton, yeah. No, that was last year, Eduardo. That was last year. Yeah, I think the Cowboys are going to take Golden. I'm waiting for this Cowboys pick to come. Come on. Come on. My bad. I unplugged the mic. Check. Test 1, 2. All right, we're good. We're back. My bad. New to the show. Eric, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. We're live like 6 hours a day during the week, bro. A lot of Eagles content here on the channel. So lock in. Stay tuned, brother. Comment down below. I always try and read all the comments. Thank you, Eric, for supporting the channel, bro. It means a lot to me. All right? Xander, you roll around without a phone case. Hey, what do I look like? A little wuss? I haven't worn a phone case since I was like 8th grade, 9th grade. Never got a phone case. You know, I'm just a competent human, you know. Just don't like drop your phone, you know. I'm just kidding, Nate. I'm just kidding, bro. Cool, man. We got a new viewer, bro. I appreciate Eric being in here. Come on, man. This Cowboys pick. Wow. The Cowboys pick is in. What? Bro. Tyler Booker from Alabama. Bro, they could have traded back to like 25 and got him. Look, I like Tyler Booker, but I liked him at 35. I didn't like him at 12. Oh my God. The Cowboys are absolutely hilarious, bro. Bro, see, even if you want Tyler Booker, why do you not trade back to extract the most value? Joe Whip, you called it. Yes, you did, brother. Tyler Booker at 12? Dude, you could have taken him way later. It's just a head scratcher. It's just a head scratching decision right there. I don't get why you take him. I don't get why you take him at 12. Why would you take him at 12? Oh my God. I think all right, I have a new conspiracy. I think Jerry likes I think Jerry likes putting Cowboys fans through hell. Look at the Cowboys room. They're all cheering and clapping. Oh, my gosh. Let's get this super chat up here. JD3, Jerry is cooking. Let him cook. You're right, man. He is. Oh, my God, Jerry. Jerry takes Tyler Booker. What? I don't even hate the player. I said this morning on Birds 365, I like the player. But I said to Ed Kratz, if you trade back from 32, maybe he's there at like 40. The Cowboys take him at 12. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I just don't get it. You're right. I got to disown him. Is he? Leon, you got to send my love over to Mark. I just don't get, like, I'm not mad at them for liking the player. Like, I don't think that's fine. If that's who they identified that they thought was, the best fit, why not look at that and say, all right, the board is showing us that this guy's not going to go before 20. So we're at 12. Let's go and find the Broncos wanted to move up. Like, let's go find a trade partner. Maybe obviously it's that's a perfect scenario. Like, it has to work, but you're telling me not one team would trade back to 12 or for 12? I don't get that. The player would have been there at 25 and you take him at 12. It's just insane. I mean, you can get this is where we don't worry about this stuff in Philly because Howie just has this draft stuff figured out where he's not going to do that. I'm not going to overreach for a player, even if I like him, and give up on all this value I could have pulled out. The hilarious thing is, I like Tyler Booker. I'm an Alabama guy. That's Bryant-Denny Stadium up there. But Gray Zabel's a better player. I'm with you, Curtis. The Cowboy rivalry stinks. It's dead. I don't care about him. I'm going to get a Cowboy blue hat, all right? Because there is no rivalry. They stink. They stink. Yes, the board. I got a tweet from my boy, Philly to Chicago, who says, Xander, how we feeling? The board seems to be falling the Eagles' way. Yes, it is. I'm answering my boy, sorry. I just don't, look, again, I'm not bashing him for the player because I don't hate Tyler Booker. I really don't. But if you identify, hey, this is the guy we want, all right, good. Now shake and bake. Do something. Shake and bake. Move back. Get value. Get another pick. Get a third rounder or a second rounder. Do something. I'm like almost at a point where, like, I'm with you, Curtis. It's like, this thing stinks. I don't think it's even about the weapons, Lynn. Like, I don't have a problem with you taking offensive line, right? They just lost Zach Martin, who retired, got to replace a Hall of Fame level guard. I understand that. Leon, we just won a Super Bowl because of trenches. I'm not mad. I'm not criticizing them about trenches at all. Not even a little bit. But that's part of being good at the draft is knowing the board, knowing where to take players, and knowing how to get value out of your picks. We don't worry about this crap with Howie. We've never experienced stuff like that with Howie. Tyler Booker at 12. Major reach. Major reach. Man, that's just crazy. That is crazy, bro. Philly D Eagles, what's up, bro? Yeah, we don't worry about that crap, bro. We got it good over here. Boulevard, I think it's like, I'm wondering what happened in the NFL world. Like, it's like a black ball. Like, nobody wants to talk about shit. I haven't even heard him mentioned on the broadcast. I got to pull up Mark Holmes' YouTube. I'm going to go on JAKIB and comment from JAKIB. Mark! Let me go on Mark. Let me go on Mark. Where's Mark? I get a kick out of Mark. Where the heck is Holmes? There he is. Oh my God. Mark, I love Mark, dude. Look at him in his face. He's so funny. Oh, Kenneth Grant at 12 to the Dolphins. Oh, that's an ad. Yeah, what the heck? I got YouTube Premium. Oh, no, not on JAKIB. I don't. Where's he at? Mark. Good pick, bro. Oh, my gosh. That's hilarious. What's going on with my camera here? Come on. Come on. Come on, camera. You can do it. You can do it. Now I just really messed it up. To me, is that game changer, that security blanket. And, that's where I was looking at Tyler Warren and saying, that's my guy. But if you're sold on teams. Oh, my God. That is so funny, man. I'm sorry for you, Holmesy. Man, I really messed up my camera here. Let me get this thing. There we go. There we go. All right, that's funny, though. Holy mackerel. The Cowboys take not Tyler Guyton. Oh, my gosh, that's funny. Why do you reach for him? Tyler Booker. Another Tyler. Tyler Guyton to Tyler. Oh, there's Sanders. They're showing Sanders now. You guys think Sanders goes at 21 to Steelers? Warren to the Colts? All right, that's a good pick. Yep. Wow. So that's a perfect scenario for the Colts. I'm sure they thought about going up to get Warren. They're able to sit at 14, and the Tyler Warren falls right to them. Shane Steichen gets his tight end. There you go. Good fit. But who's the quarterback over there? Daniel Jones, right? I know they're not playing that bum Anthony Richardson. That guy's a bum. Anthony Richardson is a legitimate bum. He was a bum in college, and he's a bum now. Not as a player. I mean, good God, the guy stinks. Adam Schefter just messed up a tweet. Hilarious. I think so, Abanez. I think so. Colts don't have a QB. They got Danny Dimes. The Dimester. The Dimester. Yeah, let's see what Dimes can do because he was in New York. Let's be real. You're in New York. What are you going to do in New York? Be good? No, it's not possible. New York. You're in New York? Oh, yeah. Good luck. Yeah, bum juice squared. Bum juice to the exponent of 99. Oh, this is funny. All right, I think I'm going to go, guys. I got to get out of here. I think I got to get ready to do this thing after. All right. Let's stick on for like two more picks here. Are the Eagles going to trade up? This is looking really good for the Eagles. Tyler Wallen, that's 14 is a steal. Is a steal. Don't leave. All right, Brandon, I'll stick on for a little bit. I got to eat. I'm hungry. I'm worried about staying on till 1. I'm hungry as hell. All right. I think we might, Palm. I think we might. I still think we might trade back. Who's available? Let me go put on. I'll put on the pink. How about that? Nah, I'm not going green. I'm gonna go pink. Let's go pink. I love the pink. All right, let me see. Let me see who's still available. There's tons of do a food review. I'm not in a position to food review here. Philly Don says, I feel an Eagles trade. Yeah, but I have another thing set up to go live. So I don't want the reason I want to stop it is because if I go live right after the pick, then people who watch it after the fact, because we get a lot of watchers who watch it after we're live, like they'll see the update. You know, most people won't rewatch this. So it'll hurt my viewership after. Tyler Warren to the Colts is a good pick. All right, I'm going to go and look at. They got Danny Dimes, bro. What are you talking about? Tyler Warren of the Colts is a steal. That's a good value pick. Good value pick. I agree with Philly Don. Trade up. You think so, Joe? I can see it. I can see it. See what the birds do. Yeah, Sills and J-Mac will be on later, KCA. Sills will be on right after the pick. J-Mac will be on after Sills, probably. Tyler Warren of the Colts is a good fit. Falcons will take Shamar. I think they might take Mike Green. I think they might take Mike Green. Madness is in Florida right now. Nice, bro. Stewart. I could see both. I could see both. You think Tyler Warren's pissed right now? All that hype he had, and he wasn't even the top tight end taken, let alone not a top 10 pick. Hey, 2 top 15 picks for Penn State. You guys want to just chat. Siglord, I know you guys would. That's the funniest part. All right, I know you would. Abdul hates being a John. He's miserable, Madness. The guy is miserable. Yeah, Michigan really had some good players, is right. You guys are funny. I don't know what the Discord is, Abe. You guys have one? I'll join, but I'm busy, man. You want me to sit in there and chat all day? I don't think I can. No one talked to me for 24 hours. A Cowboy fan just tweeted. That is so funny. I'm thinking Howie moves up. I think Howie moves up. I really think Howie's moving up. I think, Don, you're right. Wait, Micah Parsons was on live when they picked Manster. Manster doesn't. You can tell Manster doesn't know a thing about me. Eat your Wawa meatball sandwich. First off, I grew up in a house where my mom's 100% Italian. Her grandparents were straight off the boat from Italy. First generation immigrants right from Italy. Her grandmother and her mother and her father both 100% Italian. My mom 100% Italian. You think I eat Wawa meatball sandwiches? You, sir, are mistaken, Manster. I mean, I got no problem with Wawa, but I'm not ordering meatballs. And meatballs? You, sir, are mistaken. All right. Was Micah hype? I don't know. I didn't watch it, but apparently he was talking himself in circles to try and be happy about it, which is just hilarious. How he moves up. Let's see. Manster, I'm not mad at you, Manster, but I ain't eating meatballs from Wawa when I got 100% Italian mother. Stop with that. Let's see who the Falcons going to take here. Board is KCA, man. It's falling perfect for the Birds right now. All still available. Starks, Connerly, Ezeraku, Nolan, Scorton, Amos, Harrison. There's more than that, too, dude. Shamar Stewart. You got a bunch of dudes still available, man. Where's you'd think the NFL.com would have a best available. That's the best color. You think this is the best color, Eduardo? I like this one a lot. I'm a pink guy. I like pink, man. Cody K, you had a good mock, it sounds like. Good job, bro. Had a kickball. Embrace, we're doing exceptionally well, brother. The Dallas Cowboys reached to the high heavens. They literally talked to God himself. That's how far up they reached to grab Tyler Booker at 12. So we're sitting pretty. A bunch of offensive guys have gone in the first 14 picks. So everybody's falling down the board right now for the Philadelphia Eagles. We're sitting good, bro. We're sitting good. Maxwell Harrison's fit is dope. Looking real sharp. Blue tie on. Oh, Steve, don't go down that road, please. I want Starks. That's because you listen to Philly 500, Leon, and he wants Starks bad. Who's your pick, James? Yo, Eduardo, appreciate you, bro. One of my boys. I appreciate you, Eduardo. Here we go. Somebody's mentioning me. Oh, Philly to Chicago. I'll watch this when I'm off, all right? Because I want to listen to it with some sound. Jalen Walker off the board to the Falcons. Jalen Walker off the board to the Falcons. No, they're not trading out. Well, not according to Ari Myrov. I think Falcon. Jalen Walker, yeah, good pick. Good pick. I like that pick. I like that pick. Boy, this draft is falling perfectly for the I didn't think Jalen Walker would even be there for them. Yo, Abe, you might have your shot at Mike Green, bro. I don't think I know the Eagles have apparently ruled him out, but let me watch this Micah thing.
Tyler Booker, offensive lineman from Alabama, is the official pick out of the Crimson Tide.
Yo, Micah's not loving it.
I am excited about
Oh, shit. He's with Slay. He's with Slay. Oh, my God. He's talking himself in circles. That is so funny. That is so funny. All right, so Atlanta takes Jalen Walker. It's a good pick. Philly, that's a funny video, bro. All right, where is this draft tracker? Let me do this. All right, so recapping. You got Cam Ward 1, Travis Hunter went 2. Jacksonville traded up with Cleveland. They took Travis Hunter. The Giants took Abdul Carter, future Eagle. Patriots took Will Campbell, offensive tackle from LSU. Cleveland Browns traded back from 2 to 5 and picked Mason Graham, defensive tackle from Michigan. Number 6, the Raiders. They took Ashton Genty, running back from Boise State. Love that player. New York Jets took Armand Membu, tackle from Missouri. Good player. Panthers took Tet McMillan, wide receiver from Arizona. Not my favorite player, but a big body wide receiver, big catch radius. We'll see what he can do. New Orleans Saints took Kelvin Banks, tackle from Texas. Bears, with a surprise, took Colston Loveland, tight end from Michigan, over Tyler Warren. So interesting there. Colston Loveland was the first tight end off the board. The Niners took Michael Williams, edge from Georgia. Good pick there for the Niners. Dallas Cowboys took Tyler Booker, guard from Alabama. Laugh out loud. Miami Dolphins took Kenneth Grant, DT from Michigan. Boy, Michigan had some players, huh, man? Oh, man, they had some players. The Colts took Tyler Warren, tight end, Penn State, and the Falcons took Jalen Walker, linebacker from Georgia. Let's see who the Cardinals take here, because I do think they're an interesting team in terms of, they could go a defensive front guy. I could see them taking Cardinal. I could see them taking Walter. I saw that Philly to Chicago. Nobody talked to me for 24 hours. A mature bald eagle greeted us on hole 6 Sunday. Hey, Joe, so I got a text from my girl this week. All right. This is what it said. She said, I've decided something. I said, all right, what's that? She said, I want to start golfing with you. I'm like, all right. So now my girl wants to golf with me. She'll probably do one time, 9 holes, and then be done. One time, 9 holes, and be done. Pick still isn't in. You think Cardinals taking Nolan? I can see it. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Here we go. Here we go. What do we got? Cardinals? Anything on the Cardinals yet? Cardinals took Walter Nolan. Boom, gone. See ya. Nolan, done. Off the board. Walter Nolan is officially off the board. Walter Nolan, gone. Walter Nolan, gone. Done. See ya. You're bum juice to me now. You're on my shit list. He's gone. I no longer care about Walter Nolan. Have fun with Josh Sweat and Jonathan Gannon. Have fun. Pump, why are you happy at that? You didn't want Nolan? All right, so the Cardinals take Walter Nolan. There it is. Jonathan Gannon boosting up his trenches on defense. Pumper wants Derek Harmon. I got you, Pump. Let's retire the pink. Retire the pink. Let me go back to this hat, actually. We'll close it out with this. You go to this sucker. Love this hat. All right, here we go. Time to move up. I smell a run. I'm here. I'm with you, Joe. I'm with you, Joe. We're still too high, though, Joe. They're not moving up to 17. I think 20 is the top. Maybe even less. Starks or trade out. Starks is going to be there, I'm telling you. I think Starks is going to be there. This is where the board might stop falling for us or stop going our way. You know, I think to Joe's point of a run might be coming, you know. Look at Walter Nolan's party. That's dope, man. Number 16 overall. So you would have had to go up really far to get Walter Nolan. Remember we talked about trading up? Not happening. All right, not happening. So that was too far. Walter Nolan was really never a possibility. Mike Green to Philly, it'd be good, but apparently the Eagles have ruled him out. Not really sure. Let me text John McMullen. Any trade up talks? Any trade talks? All right, there it is. Jihad Campbell slipping so far. He hasn't been taken. Nolan gone. Chuck, put him on the shit list. Done and dusted. You're not coming to Philly. We no longer care about you. See ya, Walter. See ya, Walter. I've spent enough time talking about him. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I don't care about him anymore. I've already spent too much of my time talking about the guy. I spent too much of my time. Too far. I trade out if there isn't a decent pass rusher at 32. I'm with you, Jesse. I just don't know. They might trade up here. I mean, I don't know if they have a rusher, a pass rusher in mind. Ezeraku, I think he might go to the Bucs, though. 17, you're at the Bengals. Who are the Bengals going to take? They need defense, too. I mean, they just signed 2 receivers. Ravens taking Starks at 27. Exactly. I could see that, Takeem. So many dudes crying in here. I know we're the back of the draft, bro. We're like, as far as we've come, we're still not even close. We're halfway there, legitimately. We're 16 picks down. So we're halfway there. I mean, you know. Bengals draft Golden. Did that happen, or are you just speculating? I'll see if John texts me back. Yep, John just tweeted Walter Nolan ultimately never reached the Eagles' orbit for a trade up. The pipe dream dies. The pipe dream dies, baby. The pipe dream dies. Draft's going to hell. Kirsten. Yo, Kirsten. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Yeah, Samatar David. I apologize if I didn't pronounce that right. You can correct me. I have no issue with that. I always try and pronounce everyone's name right. The D-line run is wild. Last year, the QB run was a blessing. This year, not so much. Facts. D-line run's going crazy right now. All right, you got Kenneth Grant, obviously. Started obviously early. You got Abdul Carter went. Then you had Michael Williams, Kenneth Grant, Jalen Walker, Walter Nolan. Let's see. Shamar Stewart, gone. Johnny Mack's pick in the mock draft, gone. Shamar Stewart to the Bengals. Done. Walter Nolan went. Walter Nolan went to the Cardinals at 16, Denny. Shamar Stewart is gone. Too early. John says too early, too early, too early to tell. Mike Green falling. We're at 17. Here's the run. You're right, Dia. The run's coming. The run is coming. Brian Pumper, what's up, bro? Just wondering the Super Bowl. These dudes just spoiled and crying. I'm team trade back. F you mean. Hey, listen, Pump, you're not wrong. I mean, in terms of if you get to the bottom here and all this value's gone, shoot, man, move back. Move back. The Viking spot. That's what I'm waiting for. KCA. Oh, we're talking about a trade out. Apparently the Seahawks want to get out. Shamar Stewart at 17, man. Shamar Stewart at 17. Truly funny how bad mock drafts are. Everybody's. Shamar Stewart gone. Stewart to the Bengals. Got it, Pacius. Stewart got. Why? You didn't want Stewart, Brandon? I think he's good. Yeah, that's right. You thought he was a project. We need Zabel. Yeah, I don't know if Zabel will be there. Starks is going to be there, I think. Well, I think the Ravens are a good possibility. There's a couple teams where I could see him going. I think Eagles fans were all a little too optimistic. Like, we are picking at 32. You know, like we kind of all thought because we've had such a good 4-year run of like, hey, you're going to get the guy we want. Like we've literally gotten the guy we wanted every year for the last 4 years. Legitimately, think about it. We got Devontae Smith. Then we got Jordan Davis. At the time, that was the guy we wanted. And we traded for A.J. Brown that year. Then we got Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. We legitimately wanted those guys. Then last year, we got Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. So I think we're in fairy tale land. We kind of all thought that it would live forever or that we would get the guy we wanted. I don't know if they're going to be there. All right, we are at 32, guys. Shamar Stewart to the Bengals. There he is. Yo, you know what I noticed? All these guys learned, man. No girlfriends tonight. I haven't seen many, at least from what I've watched, which is hilarious because obviously it's one of the funniest parts of the draft. You watch the girlfriends like clinging on. It's hilarious. Cling on to that bag, honey. Yeah, exactly, Abe. Cody Case, my mock's going to shit now. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I'm not being a negative Nancy, Sean. Sean, quit crying. What are you, a cupcake, snowflake, fruitcake? Come on, big guy. That's always a funny part of the draft for sure. Let me go new Kango. I'll go this gray one. I want to go something funky. Let me go this one. Some shit got in blown. I won't. Oh! Woo! I still got to stack them. I haven't worn these yet. I don't need to get the ones on the wall. I just wanted this one because it's the aquatic. I like the aquatic. Look at this dork. Sean. Look at Sean. Oh, Shawnee boy. Shawnee boy. Shut up, Sean. You nerd. Xander, the QB run didn't happen. What you said today to try to move back to turn it into an extra day 2 picks is the move. I agree, Curtis. I don't know, though. Look, like, we still got some guys who are available there. Like, I don't think you have to make that move yet. Dude, everyone's going to want to trade out. Legitimately, everyone. I'm waiting for Steelers. I'm waiting for the Steelers. Ooh, Jihad Campbell? Jihad Campbell happening? Shut it, boy! Shut it, boy! We're going to wait all night for Howie to trade back. Yes, we are. Gray Zabel just went. Gray Zabel just went. The Gray Zabel just went to Seattle. Good pick. Good pick. You already know that Sam Darnold sees shadows out there, so you better get him protection. Well, they did that. I don't know, Pat. I don't hate that pick as much. Yes, sir. I love that, Sean. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. My brother in Christ. I love that. I had Zabel going to Houston at 25. Well, Cody, sorry, big guy. All right. I like Zabel too, Curtis. He's a good player, man. Mike Green's fallen. Tim, apparently they've ruled out Mike Green. Pumpkin insurance. There you go, Joe. Source on Eagles being out on Green. No source. I've just heard rumblings about it. Johnny Mack kind of said, I'm going to text John. Let me text John. Any info on if the Eagles are out on the I just texted John. I'll see what he says. We going Starks. Yeah, Gray Zabel just went to Seattle. That's an interesting pick. Gray Zabel to Seahawks. Zabel is a gray. Can't have him. I like it. I like it, Joe. Please, someone take Starks. Pumper wants us to move back. He wants all of our guys to go. All right, Jordan Schultz just tweets this. A ton of activity at the bottom of this draft with teams looking to trade down. A couple of QB-needy teams making the call. By the way, Abe, this is 2 years old. See this, Abe? See the corners? Abe? See that, Abe? 2 years old. This is the 15, I think, or the 14 maybe. I need a new one, actually. See that, Abram? See that, Abraham? I got you. Corners are falling, Pump. Corners in the draft are falling. The board is falling beautifully. Rolla, there's going to be a run coming. Yeah, my 15's fine, Joe. It's 2 years. 2 years. After 2 years with the iPhone, you're kind of just like, all right, upgrade it and see. But no, I haven't done that yet. Seven defensive front players go in the first half of the first round. Abdul Carter, Mason Graham, Michael Williams, Kenneth Grant, Jalen Walker, Walter Nolan, Shamar Stewart. So, yeah, I mean, that's a big run on defensive line, guys. So, you're looking at secondary players. You're looking at probably an unconventional pick, which, maybe they'll be trading out. So Jordan Schultz just tweeted this. A ton of activity at the bottom of this draft with teams looking to trade down. A couple of QB needy teams are making calls, and the Buccaneers are on the clock right now. So, the Buccaneers are kind of an interesting one. Like, I think they like Ezeraku. Maybe they're in a Mike Green sweepstakes. John didn't text me back yet on Mike Green. I'll see what he says if he does text me back. Grace Abel, I agree, would have been a much better pick for Dallas. I agree, Forrest, but they didn't go that route because they're dumb. Curtis, I'm kind of in between. I think you're making some good points here. Curtis says, I got to be honest, I don't think this board went in the way the Eagles would have hoped at all. I'm not doomsday, but we definitely didn't get the dream scenario. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Curtis. Like, it'd be one thing if there was a lot of, like, Matthew Golden went, Amika Ibuka went, a couple of these other guys, Omarion Hampton went. Like, none of these guys have gone yet, and all the defensive guys have gone. So, I just told you, 7 defensive front guys, no corners outside of Travis Hunter yet. So Jalen Walker went, Nolan went, Shamar went, Kenneth Grant went, the 2 tight ends went, the Tetster went. Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's half good, half bad, You thinking Bucks go Starks here? That's a little high for Starks. I think it's I think Izaraku, or maybe they bite on Mike Green. You think Mike Green might fall to the second round? I know it's still early yet, but a lot of options here for what the Eagles could do. A lot of options here, but you got to find a partner to trade back with. Bucks just took Amika Ibuka. Wow. Why? Why did they just take Ibuka? They got Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. What am I missing? Don't they also have Jalen McMillan? I'm confused. Are they trading someone? Yeah, that's true. Older heads. Godwin had nasty injury. Evans near retirement. Godwin doesn't stay heavy. Yeah, maybe draft him for the future here. Makes sense. All right, that's fine. Just not what I expected. I was expecting defensive line there. All right, I will say this. 2 teams that I thought there would potentially take defensive guys. Well, Seahawks, there they go. They're showing Shador. Oh, wow, he's with He's with the Gilly the Kid. All right, here we go. Yeah. I do think he's the best wide receiver in the class, too. I like it. I like it. Guys, Ibuka, think about all the receivers that have come out of Ohio State. If you go and look at some of the records he set at Ohio State, like catches and yards and stuff, it's insane. It's insane. So let's go to the gray now. Let's see who we got. I'm still surprised they went Ibuka, but it does make sense because of the receivers are older. But I just don't know, like, what's his use this year, right? Like, they're a playoff team. Like, what does that offense look like? Do they move on from McMillan and just put him at wide receiver 3? I don't know what that. I'm trying to envision what that offense looks like. You got Baker Mayfield, quarterback, Bucky Irving, who's a good running back. He was great. I mean, his rookie year last year. Mike Evans, Godwin, Ibuka, McMillan, and then Cade Otton's their tight end. Did I pronounce that right? Emeka? Is it Emeka or Emeka? Emeka, right? Emeka Ibuka? Ohio State had some players, man. So Broncos next. Yep, at 20. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. Look at Micah's face. That is all time, bro. That is all time. All right, Shador's fallen. Hampton to Broncos. I could see that, Abe. I could see that. Gilly was there next to Prime. I saw that, Chuck. I saw that. Oh, look at Ibuka's dad's Kango. Is that a Kango? No, it's not a Kango, but it's dope. All right, Emeka. I love it. No, Sean, what do you say? All right, let's see what we got. Getting closer, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's a crazy tandem for the Buccaneers, by the way. Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Jalen McMillan, and Emeka Ibuka. Wow. That's right. I mean, that's a lot of receivers. Closer to trading out. I think you might be right, Pump. We might have a lifeless that night one. Shedeur Sanders is still on the board. All right, Shedeur Sanders is still on the board. Who else do we have still on the board? You would think the NFL would do like, hey, let me give you guys a list of names that are still on the freaking board. Let me go over on ESPN. I'm sure they have it over there. You go NFL draft. Oh, Janae Barron's still on the board. You think the Eagles could go up for him? John told me they love that player. James Pierce still on the board. Maxwell Hairston still on the board. Will Johnson, the cornerback from Michigan, he was falling because of injury. Derek Harmon still on the board. All right, you got Will Johnson, Jahdae Barron, Derek Harmon, James Pierce, Maxwell Hairston, Jihad Campbell, Mike Green, Amarian Hampton, Matthew Golden, Josh Simmons, Nick Emenwari, Donovan Ezeraku. See, you're going to get there. Malachi Starr, you're going to get a player. You're going to get a player. Trey Amos, Jackson Dart still hasn't moved. Mason Taylor. You're going to get a player. According to Slazander, the Giants now have a better D-line than the Eagles. He's a hater. Slay's out sad because he's gone. The Eagles didn't want to give him $10 million. Baloney mouth. Shut up, Slay. Whatever. I like Slay too. You know, I think he had a great 5 years here. But Malachi Stark's still on the board, man. I'm thinking the Eagles might make a pick at 32. Listen to some of the guys that are still out, man. Trade out still and get two of them. I don't know if it's going to be that easy, Sig, unless you're able to move up from 64. I still think we trade up. Eduardo, it depends. I mean, that's a pretty good list of names that's still available. All right. I mean, you're really looking at pretty competent players. I mean, Will Johnson, Jahdae Barron, just corners, ready? Like one of these guys is going to be there at 32. Will Johnson, Jahdae Barron from Texas, Maxwell Hairston, and Trey Amos. They're all there still. And that East Carolina kid's actually really good too. Siobhan Ravel or whatever his name is. Barron's gone. Did they just take him? Yep, Broncos took Jahdae Barron. There you go. All right, so Barron's gone. That's a good pick. I think that's good value at 20. I didn't think they were going to go defensive player, but boy, Jahdae Barron and Patrick Surtain. That's nice. That's a good secondary. That is a good secondary. Yeah, Surtain and Barron. Great pick and great value, CZ, at 20 overall for him. Here we go. Steelers are up. This is what we need. We need a quarterback here. Actually, do we not want a quarterback here? Because then they're going to fall. Maybe it improves your chance at trading back. All right, so Broncos take Jahdae Barron. Now you're looking at Will Johnson, Derek Harmon, James Pierce, Maxwell Hairston, Jihad Campbell, Mike Green, Amarian Hampton, Matthew Golden, Josh Simmons, Nick Emenwari, Donovan Ezeraku, Darius Alexander, Trey Amos, Malachi Starks, Shadur Sanders. Yo, I think the Eagles are going to get a player at 32 if they want to stay put. I know you guys want to trade back or trade up, but I think you're going to get a player. There's too many guys left. We're 10 picks away now, 11 picks away. Good announcement, young man, for Jahdae Barron. Congratulations to Jahdae Barron. I like when they're there. I wish they invited more people to the draft. Senor, I'm saying there's a lot of guys. Like, I think there's like 14 guys that I like that are still available, and we're 12 picks away. So what I was saying is that like one of them is going to fall to you. Jahdae Barron's a good pick though for them, man. I didn't expect him to go there. I thought they wanted offense. I don't know, because I think the Ravens are going to take Starks. I think the Ravens are going to take Starks down at 27. Boy, the draft is so fun, isn't it? The draft is so fun. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think there's a secondary run that might happen here. All right, so here's the next couple of picks. Ready? So you got the Steelers now. Do they take the quarterback? Probably. Then you have the Chargers, the Green Bay Packers, the Vikings, the Texans, and the Rams. All right, I think a couple of those are trade-up options for the Eagles if they did want to move up. You taking Shedeur at third? Not me. I'll trade the pick. I don't want him for the Eagles. What the hell we need Shedeur Sanders for? Steelers take Derek Harmon. Steelers taking Derek Harmon. Wow! No quarterback. Wow! Bad news for the Eagles there, though. You wanted the quarterback. I think take him. Although now they're falling, so maybe 32 is becoming more valuable. Dude, this is crazy, this draft. John texted me back on Mike Green. He said, I don't think he's in the mix. But he did use think. So I don't think that's confirmed. Shedeur Sanders still on the board. Shedeur must have rubbed teams wrong. I guess so, man. Eagles are not going to pick Shedeur Sanders. Stop. Shedeur to the Rams. I could see it. I could also see Milrow. Sneaking in. Let me switch up Kango. You guys want me to go majorly funky one? I never wear these. I like the main colors better, but holy moly! Woo! Yeah, baby! I can't believe the Steelers just passed on the QB. Listen. They got to replace Cam Hayward. How much was that, Kang? I don't know. $50? I'm not sure. McVay and Shedeur. I could see it, Tony. I could see that. I'll sleep incredible if someone takes Starks before us. So the Pittsburgh Steelers are legitimately going to roll out Mason effing Rudolph and Skylar Thompson to be their quarterback. By the way, here's a tidbit. The Steelers do not have a second-round draft pick. They don't have a second-rounder. So they're toast. They must be waiting for Kyle McCord. That is a good pick, though, for the Steelers. It's a good pick for the Steelers. Derek Harmon's a good player. Good match, too. Steelers pick Derek Harmon. A-Rod to Pittsburgh after the draft, you think? Look, you guys wanted me to rotate the Kangas. I'm going to show you some of the funkies that I never wear. Here's another funky. Here's another funky one. I actually like this one. They love the exact same. You're right, Sean. That's all they care about, dude. I'm telling you. I'm convinced that all McVay want, or all Tomlin wants, is just to keep his stupid winning record thing. Like, who the hell cares about that? Who the hell cares about that? I don't know. I just feel like it's so overrated. I know it's cool. Like, it's hard to win in the NFL. I'm not saying it's not dope, but like, I don't know. Of course you like it. You buy. I don't like everyone I buy Boulevard. Trust me. What's my least favorite Kango? It's the 507s because I can't wear them backwards. Like, I love this Kango. This is not my least favorite at all. I love this. It's my Johnny one. But it doesn't sit on my head right. It just sits up too high. See that? Like, I got to wear these forward. See, it looks sharp forward, though. All right, here we go. We're getting close. You guys convinced me to stay on. I stayed on. Mega Mind. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of too, Eduardo. The Mega Mind. Top hat. Yeah, it's funny. That's why I don't like the 507s. They just don't sit right. But that's all right. I like them. Buyer's remorse for Metcalf. Got to be, right? Unless they get Aaron. So Albert Breer tweets out this. Albert Breer tweets out, this is going to be painted as a slide. The reality on Shedeur Sanders is that it isn't. Most teams didn't see him as a first rounder. A lot of people didn't want to hear that, but it is what it is. Doesn't mean he can't succeed. He still can. So there you go. All right. After the pick, Catch. After the pick. Who we getting, Xander? Good question, Daniel. I think you got a lot of options still, bro. I'm waiting for like a trade talk or something. Starks is going to get snagged, you think? Ow, shit. Trading up for Starks? I don't think so. So few trades because nobody wants anybody, Sean. Nobody's in love with anybody, dude. That's why I'm telling you. Dio, thanks for the Superman. Unless one of the two edges, BC or Marshall, gets picked, the Eagles don't move up. If one goes, they will try to trade up to get one of them. Sean McKay says, Xander, how much influence does Vic have with Howie? I think more than most defensive coaches have had in the past. It's a weird draft. I'm with you, Philly. It's a weird draft. It always has been. It always has been. All right, come on. It's been anything but boring. It's not boring. It's not boring. I'm with you. Sanders not being in Green Bay maybe tells you he knew he wasn't going tonight. Yeah, let's see, man. Let's see. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on Shedeur. Jay Purvis, Xander, we're at 22, 10 to go. Who's the pick? Well, here's interesting. All right. So here's interesting. These are your best guys available. Will Johnson, James Pierce, Maxwell Hairston, Jihad Campbell, Mike Green, Marion Hampton, Matthew Golden, Josh Simmons, Nick Emanwari, Donovan Ezeraku, Darius Alexander, Malachi Starks, Trey Amos, Josh Connerly. Is that what I hear in my headset right now, Siglor? Journey? That is what I hear. I'm blocking it out. Xander, if that's the case, it might be Campbell or Starks. I wouldn't be mad at Jihad Campbell. Don't say that for a second. I'd like that. You kidding me? Now I have a mess on my thing. Look at what you guys have done. These are all the Kangos we've rotated through tonight. Oh, no, we didn't rotate that one on the bottom. This is another funky-ass one. Look at this funky-ass one. I like the funky ones. Even though I don't wear them, I like them. My dad's a funky one guy. That's why I get him. He inspires me. And then I just give them to him if I don't like them. Oh. Let's go funky with some flowers for the boys. Let's go funky with the flowers for the boys. All right, here we go. Eduardo, yeah, you know it. Bro, you were never here in the season when we went live. Dude, we went to like 3 a.m. like every night. That matches Jihad's suit. Does it? What's Jihad rocking? I gotta look. My dad steals them all from me, Jason. He's like, yo, can I get some Kangos? I'm like, dude, you have 350 in your room. He's like, yeah, I like yours. I'm like, all right, whatever. Take them. My dad does everything, least I can do is give him some Kangos. Oh, bro, we went so long, dude. It was great. Funky for the lady boys. That's hilarious. Trade back. Micah Parsons' brother tweeted, Taryn, I hope Dak requests a trade. Birds 365 is going to Curtis, it's 10:30. Relax, big dog. North Carolina. Oh, they just took a Marion Hampton. Chargers took a Marion Hampton. Chargers take a Marion Hampton running back from North Carolina. Let's go to the UNC Blue. Let's go to the UNC Blue for a Marion Hampton. Is this UNC Blue? It kind of is, right? Yeah, it kind of is. It's close enough. Kind of. All right, kind of is. Kind of is. We'll go to the UNC Blue. Now I got to clean up because I got like 88 Kangos over here. Sometimes I forget how many Kangos I have, and then you guys make me look at them all. I'm like, whoa, a lot of Kangos here. All right. Billie Jean is that where I just heard that? Billie Jean? They were playing Billie Jean? I think they were playing Billie Jean. All right, here we go. Duke got the ugly blue? Nah, Duke blue's not ugly. Stop. They're both dope, though. I don't really have the right UNC blue in Kanga. Eagles got people. Yes, you're right, senor. Keep him away from the Commandos. Yeah, we don't want that. All right. We never did it, senor. Senor, honestly, you're kind of seeing why I didn't do it. You know, I never organized it. And, like, I knew we were picking at 32. It's just like, it's not like this isn't like an Eagles draft. Like, think about our last 4 drafts. I've said this before on the show tonight, but, you know, Devontae Smith. Then you got Jordan Davison traded for A.J. Brown. Then you got Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. Then you got Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. Like, I was just like, you're picking at 32. I thought they were going to trade out. Like, I didn't even know if there was going to be a pick tonight for the Eagles. So I kind of opted out for that reason. I'd rather send somebody to a game, you know? I'd rather send somebody to a game, which we are going to do this year. Devontae, I've been saying this. If you're going to trade up, jump them Commanders, bro. You don't want them. Oh, the Packers are on the board, right? Yeah. So Hampton goes 22. See, now we're in trade up territory for the Eagles. All right. Like a lot of people have talked about the Vikings. You know, they only have 4 picks in this year's draft, so they're a trade back candidate. It's a perfect board once Starks is off. Packers do need a corner, and they got a lot of options. Will Johnson, Maxwell Hairston. I like Jahdae Barron. That was a good pick by the Broncos. I could see Will Johnson going here for sure. Yeah, the knee issue is apparently a big concern for Will Johnson. Yep, you're right, Brian. That chronic knee for Will Johnson is scary. Yeah, I agree. It might be Hairston here. A lot of Green Bay fans over there, huh? Pretty cool. Green Bay is a good fan base. I respect good fan bases because we're a good fan base. All right, here we go. Anything? Nothing yet. Still nothing. Still nothing as we prep for this next pick. I think it's going to could be a Hairston. Respect to Green Bay, but they cry at the tush push, so F them. Well, their fans don't. It's their dorky ass coach. Jay, someone told me to change one every pick, so I'm just rotating them out. He's not going to. I'm not telling any man what to wear. He can wear whatever he wants, Mike. I know. This drives me crazy. Rich Nutt says, see a game at Lambeau, bucket list. I'd love to, Rich. That stadium seems awful. Saw Birds there twice. Really dope, man. That's really dope. Eagles are talking with Green Bay. Is that confirmed, or is that Prince blowing smoke at his keister? Prince, are you blowing smoke at your keister? Yo, Prince, don't play with me right now, Prince. We're in trade territory. Eagles. Oh, you're right. You're right. Eagles discussing moving up with the Packers. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Is it Starks? Tell me it Starks. Ah, Packers picked. We didn't get it. Wait, they're trying, though. They're trying, folks. Green Bay's taking Matthew Golden. Eagles wanted to move up in front of Minnesota. Oh, Minnesota's on the board now. Eagles tried to trade up. Eagles tried to trade up. We're in territory, folks. Yeah, Vikings won't trade with us. They probably won't. We in striking distance now, folks. Come on. Yeah, if the Vikings take Starks, that's probably who they were trying to trade up for. Wow, they were trying to go Starks, weren't they? If the Vikings go Starks here, that tells you all you need to know. You got Minnesota, then you got the Texans, the Rams, then Baltimore. Because I think Baltimore would jump on Malachi. So would the Eagles jump to 26 for the Rams? That's right. We did take Cooper from them. Vikings only have 4 picks in the entire NFL draft, Jay. They're a trade out candidate. Texas wide receiver Matthew Golden. I think you're a little too in love with that RAS score, bro. Yo, can I just say something? All right. I know everybody's all a little upset at the Packers, but I'm listening to this guy speak. It's the dopest thing ever that the Packers fans own the team. That is effing sick. That is freaking sick. Imagine if we were all part owner, like not own, you know what I mean though? Like there's no owner. That is so dope. That's so dope. Matthew Golden goes to Green Bay. Yeah, I think that's what you do or something like that. That is dope, though. So what you're saying is the Packers fans bitched about the tush push? I don't think it was them. No, I know, but I just think it's cool. There's no set dude, you know? Yeah, well, if you can like buy in as a shareholder, yeah. I don't think you get anything, though. Like if they sold the team or something. That's true, Joe. When the fans own the team, they won't be moved. Interesting perspective there. How's that working out? I mean, they're a pretty good organization, Ryan. They're not like a bottom barrel organization. They've had a Hall of Fame quarterback play for 35 years. I mean, I hear you, but like, they're not the Panthers. I don't know if they could sell it, Abe. That's the thing, because it's owned by everybody. Devontae, you know how he's calling them, bro. I like Golden, man. Golden's a cool dude. Seems like he's fired up. Walking out. Come on, man. Where's this Vikings pick? Are the Eagles trading up here? Yo, I didn't see this. Look at the baby. Kelvin Banks. The baby pukes during the draft. That's hilarious. Kelvin Banks puked. It's hilarious. What do we got? Ian Rappaport just tweeted, Howie Roseman is working the phones, trying to trade up with several top players still available. Boom. Love it, man. Howie is working the phones. All right, y'all, I got to let you know, though, once the Eagles make this pick, here's what's going to happen here in the channel. I'm going to end this stream because I got to make a new stream, and then I'm going to get Cilio on and Johnny Mack on. So I'm not going to be able to go immediately on here because I've been live for 3.5 hours. So I want the new viewers who watch have the fresh stuff with the Eagles pick only. So this redirects right into that stream. You don't have to go anywhere, but I'm ending this and going to that one. I'll have to make the thumbnail. Who do we think we're taking? I'd like to get ahead of this thumbnail and kind of make it now if I could, but I don't know if I can. It's going to happen quick, isn't it? Is it Starks? You guys think it's Starks? You think it's Starks? Bro, I'm not, I have opinions, but Senor, it's Howie's world, bro. We just living in it. Trade. Oh, not the Eagles. Oh, Giants moving in. Texans trade number 25 to the Giants. Here's your quarterback. Is it going to be Shador? The Giants trade in with the Texans. Vikings took Ohio State tackle guard Donovan Jackson. John loved him. You think Dart? Dart or Sanders? Giants want the name. It's Sanders. I don't know. I think they might go Dart. I think Dart too. I think it's going to be Dart, guys. So the Texans traded back to 34. They got 34.99 and a future third. All right, so that's where they went. All right, I think we're going to take Malachi Starks. Yo, is Twitter down? What's going on? I hope, Brian. I don't know, man. They wanted to jump to 23, right? Danny, I called that. I said 26 was the spot. Freaking knew that. Is it Dart? Is it announced? Dart! Oh! Sanders doesn't get taken. It's Jackson Dart. Oh my. Jackson Dart to the New York Football Giants. Jackson freaking Dart to the New York Football Giants. I'm telling you, that guy was playing chess. That's why he was calling himself Jalen Hurts. Like, I model my game after Jalen Hurts. The Giants jumped all over that. The Giants jumped all over that thing. Jackson freaking Dart. Oh my gosh. Is anybody going to trade back in for Shador? Ew, Jackson fart. No more R. Yeah, he's playing in New York. That sucks for him. Sanders got to be punching air, man. As an Eagles fan, I'm not worried. I'm with you, Boulevard. No one wants Dion up their ass. You might be right. Sanders going second round, bro. I guess so, Devontae. Shador is getting served the whole humble pie. Maybe, hey, listen. Sometimes those things work out for the better for people. All right? All right, unapologetic. Listen. Don't count the kid out because he fell on draft night. It's the beginning of the story, not the end. All right? It's the beginning of the story, not the end. Keith, what's up, Keith? Someone just someone tweeted Shador Sanders might have to pick up the camera equipment and start his YouTube career with his brothers. Jackson Dart. Boy, Johnny Mack told everybody on Birds 365 he was guaranteeing 2 quarterbacks, and Dart was the second one, not Shador. John gets good info, man. Boy, Jackson freaking Dart. Jackson Fart. Yep, that's his new nickname. Jackson Fart. Let's go the classic black. Let's go classic black with the gold. Oh, matches the gold. Oh! All right, here we go. Are they going? No, I'm not. Wow, Rams traded with the Falcons. Falcons moved back into the first round of the Rams spot 26. Is this where Shedeur Sanders could go? They just took Michael Penix, didn't they, at number 8 last year? Jackson Fart. Or is Starks going to the Falcons? Falcons might go up there. Gee, I could see that. They're not taking another QB. I agree. Oh, that's a good one, Drew. Remember, I predicted Mike Green at 15 to the Falcons. Who'd the Falcons take at 15? Oh, Jalen Walker. Mike Green and Jalen Walker. You think double dip? You think double dip at the edge? 2 first-round edges? Look at this nerdy-ass New York fan. He's going, Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart. Looks dumb. Someone tell that dude he looks like a stiff. No, Devontae, I don't want him in Wari, bro. I'm going to laugh when it Starks. I know you are, Pumper. You've been waiting for this pick. Falcons just traded back in. I saw it. Yeah, Eli Manning went to Ole Miss. Jackson Dart went to Ole Miss. Giants double dipping in that well. Man, Jackson Dart. Congrats, bro. Sorry you're now the ops. Nah, it's not that, Eduardo. Senor. Yo, fucking Mr. Know-It-All. I thought Sanders was good, Xander. Why is he free falling? Yo, dickhead. Shut your mouth. Senor is the type of dude who needs to be smacked. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Go to your crate. Jackson Dart to the Giants is hilarious, man. I'm getting a total kick out of that move. What? The Falcons trade a future 1? The Falcons are trading a future 1 to the Rams to come back up into round 1. Full terms, Falcons trade 46, 242, and a 2026 first for the Rams number 26 and 101. Wow. So they gave up next year's 1 to get this pick. And they take James Pierce. They take James Pierce. They get a future 1 for James Pierce. Are we about to fleece for a future 1? Mike Green is falling. A future 1 to get James Pierce? That is a pricey trade to take James Pierce. Oh, God, they're not playing that stupid song. I hate that song. Oh, my God. It reminds me of all the most annoying chicks ever in high school and college. You know, they get on top of the table and they jump and they dance, and you're just like, bro, shut up. I remember that like it was yesterday. This stupid song. It's playing in my ears right now. Dude, James Pierce? No limit. You and me both, dude. You and me both. I don't know what's going on, Philly Don. It's funny how early Walter Nolan went, though. All right, Pierce is off the board. Who do we got? Who's the best available now? James Pierce is off the board. You got Will Johnson, Maxwell Hairston, Jihad Campbell, Mike Green, and Ezeraku. You got and Malachi Starks. You got to get one of these dudes. I don't think they're going to trade out, guys. I really don't. I really don't think they're going to trade out. I truly do not think they're going to trade out. I don't think they're going to trade up, but I don't think they're going to trade out. James Pierce, man. $26 overall for James Pierce. Emin Warrior Starks. I'm not interested in Emin Warrior. I don't want that guy. Wait, the listen to the Jags GM.
Familiarity with the them picks.
F them picks, he says. Who you want, Z? I don't know, dude. I honestly kind of want Mike Green. I like Ezeraku too. Mike Green and Ezeraku are the two most polished pass rushers. That's the funniest part about this. It shows you how much, though, NFL draft teams, how much they look for traits. Because if you watch Mike Green and Ezeraku, those are the two dudes who have the most pass rush moves, second moves and third moves. But teams like traits, bro. I don't understand what the Falcons just did. Man, all you guys, who wants Starks? In the chat, put in the chat if you want Starks. Who wants Malachi Starks? Over Green or Ezeraku or anyone else? Yeah, he was way wrong about Walter Nolan. Starks. I want Starks. Wow, everybody wants Starks. Jason 18 wants Green. Senor wants Green. Boy, everybody wants Starks. All right. Y'all are with it. I think he's going right now. Who's on the board right now? The Ravens or Ravens, right? Yeah, he's going right now, guys. Who y'all kidding? He's going right now. He's legitimately going right now. I don't know. They could also take that lineman, Josh Simmons. They need tackles. Yeah, I'm with you, Abe. I could see this. I could see this. So the New York Football Giants get Jackson Dart and Abdul Carter. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? Can you please be objective? Don't be fans who just think everything sucks. They got Jackson Dart. Starks is off the board. The Ravens took Starks. See ya, Eduardo. See ya, everybody. Hey, Starks, you're officially on my shit list. Hey, Starks, welcome to the show. You're on my shit list. Welcome to the show, baby. Starks, gone, done and dusted. I no longer give a crap about him. I no longer care about him. He's in the Ravens. See ya, buddy. We're on 4 hours. The show's up to 4 hours. We all knew this was going to happen with Howie. Is he trading back? Dude, why trade back? You got 2 edge rushers and JAKIB Campbell falling in your lap. We're 5 picks away from getting one of these studs. Who the Lions taking? Commanders, Bills, Chiefs, and Eagles. Baltimore took Starks. Starks is off the board. Now you got Hairston, Campbell, Mike Green, Ezeraku, Emanwari, Josh Connerly, Trey Amos, Elijah Arroyo, Mason Taylor. All you Starks fanboys, he better be on your shit list too. He better be on your shit list too. What do you mean flop on Starks? What do you want me to do? Root for the Raven? Cody, why don't you move to Baltimore and become a Raven fan then? 514 RAS, you bums. Get freaking wrecked. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not trading back right now. Why would we trade back when we have multiple edge rushers still on the board and we're 4 picks away? I'm not trading back right now. In fact, I would think about maybe moving up. Jump the Chiefs. The Chiefs are going to take one of your edge rushers. The Chiefs are going to take one of your edge rushers. Who's 30? Who picks 30? The Bills. The Bills aren't going to want to move back, and the Commanders aren't going to do business with us. Give me Mike Green. I'm with you. Give me Mike Green. Sills was right. Eagles wanted James Pierce. Well, I don't know about that. We'll figure it out, though. I still didn't eat yet. You guys kept me on here. Now I'm going to eat at like 2 in the morning. I'm probably not going to fall asleep till like 3. They boxed Howie out from the trade up. Kind of seems like it, but. Who's on the clock? The Lions are on the clock. Mike Green's easily best value. Agreed, Curtis, 100%. Mike Green is nasty good, bro. JAKIB Campbell. Rich Nut, I'll never miss 8. Are you crazy? It's 11. I'm not an early sleeper. I go to bed late. I go to bed after midnight, basically every night. I do. I need a sandwich. That's what I need. I'm getting hangry. Malachi Starks. Congrats, young man. I love watching the guys. I agree, Joe. Green's probably a forget about it, but he's still there. I mean, how are you going to pass that? I guess they would. They would pass the value up. They don't care. We're staying. I agree, Eduardo. I've been saying this. All you guys want to move around because it's fun. 32 right now makes sense. This board is falling fine. To be at 32 and to still have Ezeraku on the board and Campbell. Brian, I love you, Ravens. We all knew that was a Starks, a spot for them, a spot for Starks. Big Dom says no, it's no. You're right, Joe. Joe's the one who's speaking truth, you know. or emotional. Joe's speaking truth. If Big Dom ruled him out, he's done. Yeah, Devontae, unfortunately, I guess allegations are all you need to ruin a guy's life now, huh? No charges, no police report, nothing, no investigation, nothing. An allegation. Unfortunate. But again, I'm with Joe. I mean, Big Dom must have checked it out. He had multiple instances. Maybe he is a bad dude. But what a tragic world we live in that allegations are now enough to derail a man. I mean, anybody can make up an allegation. I can make up an allegation about you, though. You can make up an allegation about me. It's ridiculous. Why do you want to trade back, Pump? I don't understand. Starks is done. I think we're taking Ezeraku. How do I spell that dude's name? God, this is going to be so annoying. Typing his name out on every thumbnail and title and everything. I'll live. I will live. Wait, Commanders are on the clock? Who did the Lions take? Did I miss something? Who'd the Lions take? Who'd the Lions take? Do we know? They didn't announce it yet? Whoa, Lions selected Tyleik Williams. Whoa, that's the run stuffer guy, right? Dude, this is falling to us. The Lions took Tyleik Williams. After tonight's trades, the Rams and Browns now own 2-1s in the 2026 draft. So life after Matthew Stafford. Now the Rams are going to have 2 first-round picks next year. Boy, what an easy trade that was. Give me a future first so you can draft James Pierce. Tyleik Williams from Ohio State goes to the Lions. Now, I didn't see him as a first-round pick, so I don't really know there. I mean, I don't know if it's a bad pick, but if I'm not mistaken, that's the run-stuffing dude, right? I do. I think Will Johnson might be a consideration, but he might be off the board with the Malachi's dope interview. Campbell's going to miss camp. Yeah, what does he have? What injury does he have? Can he rush the passer too? Well, I would hope so with the first-round draft pick. We've already learned our lesson on that. I would take Jihad too. I wouldn't be mad at Jihad Campbell. All right, here's the last thing left. F picking 32 and F this draft. Well, who do you want to move out for? If somebody wants Sanders and gives us a future 1, hell yeah, done. See ya, bye. But unless that happens, I think you're taking one of these guys. Tyleik Williams is a little bit of an interesting pick there. They must really like him. I will say Brad Holmes has done an excellent job there. I'm not gonna pick on the dude. He's been pretty good. So, everybody remember a couple of years ago, everybody ripped Brad Holmes for drafting the running back and the linebacker in round 1. Jack Campbell. And why am I blanking on the Alabama kid's name? Running back. What's his name? Why am I blanking on it? The kid's a stud. Fuck's his name? I'm completely blanking on it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs. I'm not gonna criticize him, but we'll see what happens with Tyleik Williams. Shedeur Sanders is still on the board. That's the only trade out option I see. If somebody wants to get Shedeur Sanders at 32, like the Steelers, but they don't even have a second round pick. The future Hey, Steelers, give us your one next year. Go ahead. Come on, Pittsburgh. Browns will trade up maybe because they fleeced everybody. Yeah, give me a first next year and we're gone. Browns give us Jags first rounder. Why? To move up one spot? They have 33, don't they? Who's got 33? Yeah, Browns got 33. Jihad Campbell sounds great. And remember, Vic Fangio loves linebackers. $33 and $36? Man. Now my NFL website's not working. Is my connection still good? Yeah. Real question is, why do the Ravens need Kyle Hamilton and Starks? Well, listen, I think people still just want a lot of good players in the secondary nowadays. I mean, look, you could have said that last year, Jay. Why do we want Quinion and Cooper? And it worked out. So, I don't know. I'm kind of with you. I don't really view it like you need two great safeties like that, but there you go. That's a good answer. Eduardo, good response. They play against Mahomes. True. And Allen and Burrow and the whole AFC. Ooh, Commanders take Josh Connerly. I love that. I got to go. Give me a sec. I got to go back. Commanders take Connerly. All right, folks, I put on the lucky bucket hat for our pick. Josh Connerly to the Commanders. Yeah, I had to take a leak, senor. Is that all right with you, mother? And Senor. God forbid I had to take a leak. Senor, cry me a river. So the Commanders take an offensive lineman. The Bob Brown hat. Yeah, baby. You guys are laughing. We'll see how good this sucker works. Eagles need something. Did I wash my hands? Only nerds wash their hands every time they take a leak. Stop. Can't even take a leak by yourself without washing your hand. What are you doing? Playing with yourself in there? Jeez, Xander. TMI, man. No, you don't know me. I don't care about crap like that. I shit like you shit. I bleed like you bleed. I pee like you pee. Yeah, Browns have 33 and 36. That's interesting. All right, here we go. We got Connerly to the Commanders, Tyleik Williams to the Lions. Ravens took Malachi Starks. Falcons with a crazy trade take James Pierce. Boy, you know Sean McVay and Les Snead are over there just so pumped right now, bro, about getting a number 1 overall pick next year. Bro, I think we're taking Jihad Campbell. Folks, I think it's Jihad Campbell. You got Hairston left, Campbell, Mike Green, Ezeraco. Oh, my God. Please give me the Alabama kid. 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 He is a effing beast. No, he wasn't a top 30 visit, I don't think. Give me the Bama kid. Tell me it's going to be Jihad Campbell. All right, we're a couple picks out. Donovan Ezeraku still on the board. I think it could be Campbell. Where's the best players available? You got Jihad Campbell, Mike Green, Ezeraku, Emanwari, Maxwell Hairston. I think the only couple options here are honestly Ezeraku and Campbell. And if they ruled out Mike Green because of the off the field stuff, which it seems like they've done, I don't know. No limit. I'm hearing they ruled out. Let's get Pendeo. You got to be kidding me. Josh Simmons. I'm surprised that the Commanders didn't take him over Connerly. Emanwari, no thank you. Bills are up. This is a Hairston was a top 30. Good point. Trey Amos was a top 32, and he's still available. Ole Miss cornerback. I like him. John just tweeted that Mike Green's also there, but I don't think he's on the board for the Eagles. We will see soon. A lot of teams obviously red flagged him. Most advanced pass rusher in a deep edge class. Interesting. Will Johnson also still available. Good player, but that knee injury is scaring everybody off with Will Johnson. Safety from South Carolina's Nick Emanwari. Yeah, the NFL loves milking it, so hang tight, everybody. Hang tight, everybody. This is interesting. This is really interesting the way the board has fallen here. No, I don't think move Will Johnson to safety. It all depends on the medical on him. Green, I'm really not entertaining Green at this point until I see him do it. I think I want Ezerako. I don't know. This is what I'm hearing as well, Leon. Is it true we tried to trade for Campbell with the Packers, but it fell through? I don't know. They tried to trade up maybe to get Jihad Campbell, and he's falling to him there at 32. I'm with you, Devontae. Tomorrow is going to be tremendous. Tons of talent left. Think about some of the talent we have left right now. Will Johnson, Hairston, Campbell, Green, Simmons, Emanwari, Ezeraku, Darius Alexander, Shavon Revel from East Carolina. That cornerback, that kid can play. Shedeur Sanders, Elijah Arroyo, Trey Amos, Mason Taylor, Shamar Turner, Luther Burden, TJ Sanders, Keyshawn Judkins. Tomorrow is going to be great. Eagles traded up to 31. Eagles traded up to 31. Eagles traded up to 31. Why? Why one spot? They gave up 32 and 164. They gave up 32 and 164 to the Chiefs, and they got 31. So they gave up our fourth round pick, 164, or their fifth round pick, 164 to move up to 31. So I guess they thought that the Chiefs would take their player. Who did Buffalo take? Bills select Maxwell Hairston. So the Bills take Maxwell Hairston at 30, and the Eagles are on the clock. The Eagles are on the clock. All right, everybody, listen up. I know this is anticlimactic, but I'm going to end this stream, and we're going over to the other stream where we will react instantaneously to the Eagles selection in the NFL draft. So thank you all for watching. We've been 4 hours live here on this episode. Now we're going to go and refresh and get a new stream going so that we can have instant reaction to the Eagles pick. We're going to have John McMullen on. We're going to have Dan Cilio on. We're going to get instant reactions to the Eagles pick. So thanks for watching. Please go click on my new stream. It'll direct you right there. Thank you very much. Thanks, everybody. Hit that like.